Good morning. It is early. I am not awake. I need coffee. Whiskey Dad, I saw that on Steam I had a notification that you were playing Nice Day for Fishing. I did not know the full game released. Um, I played the demo like 6 months ago, but I never saw there was an announcement for when that released. How are you enjoying the full launch? I had fun with the demo. It was a little overly difficult at stages, I felt. But I love the Epic NPC man crew, so Viva the Dirt League kicks ass. So I may have to go pick that up if it's out for like the full launch now. I've been following those guys since it was just the two of them doing the stupid like StarCraft videos, which has got to be like 10 years ago. What's up, Metroid? What's up, Transcend? Nice day for fishing, huh? What's up, Yarn? I gotta finish my biscuit before I do anything. It definitely feels like a game that, you're only meant to play here and there. Alright. What's up, Gary? Alright, I am ready here. All my water should be full. I'm pretty sure I gotta go get crystals. I gotta get jasmine crystals. Yep. But before I do that, I should get some aluminium, get that going, and then I may fly down there and see if that... Oh shit, do I need to repair anything? Nah. Do I need a fuel cell? Yes. It's that kind of morning. Mine. Get your coffee. Mine some more. Alright, Transcend, perfect. I know Tombs said he wanted to go, and Babylonia said he wanted to go. Babylonia is usually not up for another 4 hours or so. Once we get a group of 4 together, we shall make that run. That was really hairy yesterday afternoon. How cool? How terrifying, Slacker. That would be a better terminology. How terrifying were those waves? I think I'm about to be buzzed. Drive away! It's like one of those action movies. Somebody comes and like takes you out with a helicopter. Yeah. Get to the chopper. No, that's granite. I don't need granite. Don't need copper. Don't need copper. That ought to be plenty. This will take like 6 hours to process in any case. I can go do a crystal run. Actually, you know what I ought to do before anything? I ought to go run to Arakeen and see if the Mendek boots and breastplate are up. Because if they are, I can grab those. And if they're not, I can go straight to harvesting after that. And then come back and check again in an hour or so. I don't think it's worth it, Slacker, unless you're going to be doing T6 production. So, the way I'm looking at it right now is I'm more willing to just buy my T6 nuggets off of someone else, ingots, and not even worry about building all the machines for tier 6 production, because I make enough money grinding the testing stations and stuff that I can just buy the spice and other things that I need, because it is a lot of work. I mean, you're gonna spend the same amount of time probably either way you do it, so it just depends on whether or not you want to take the time to set up all the facilities, and then actually no, it'll be longer to do it that way if you set it up that way, because if you just go grind the coin, you can just buy it and never waste the time. I say waste, it's not really a waste if you're planning on doing large scale T6 production, but like I'm never gonna build uh, an assault carrier, ornithopter carrier. Why do I need one? I might contribute to a guild build, but I don't need one. So what do I need the facilities for? Do I need a tier 6 scout thopter? Probably. That would be cool to have, but not high on my list of priorities. You know, it's like, I don't know. I'm torn. That's right, Hector. Have we found any white women looking for men who gather T6 resources? You know what I told, when I told my wife that story last night, she laughed and she said, white women only care. This is my wife who understands that that comment was extremely racist. So in the same vein, she said, what white woman? And this is coming from my wife. I wish she was here to say this on screen, but she's still asleep. I'm going to paraphrase her. But she said, what white woman is going to be willing to cook, clean, take care of animals, and not worry about money? She said, all white women want are money and a divorce. And I just laughed. I'm paraphrasing my wife, but it was her remark to the racist remark. She... her head's in the right space. If you've got the resources, Slacker, I would say just set it up. I mean, it's just a time factor. Okay, so if we start that, I'm going to need to get my water filters up before I go anywhere. Do I need water for anything else? Alright, go to Arakeen really quick. But I really appreciate that Chris had the humor to respond back to that racist comment. The racism it deserved. She may have also said something about, I wonder how much money he pays every month to maintain his escort. Yeah, it's such a fake thing, wipe shots. It's such a, that whole, they're building over my PvE nodes. No, they're not. We have so many people in our guild who have proven, in our guild alone, we have so many people who have proven that statement incorrect. Like, there are still plenty of nodes in the PvE section. You don't have to go PvP section if you don't want to. But, like, people like Howie, Howie's playing the Desert Rat. Howie's ducking in, ducking out, grabbing nodes, man. That's right, Hector. He pays his escort to play with his sandworm. Right, exactly, Waveshot. That was one of the points I made in my video the other day. One of two things is happening. Either, so if I have a blueprint and I go slap down a blueprint, for those who've never used a blueprint, they don't know this, but when you put a blueprint down, it will, it's showing up what, you know, if it's in the right place or not, and then you have to adjust it up and down and side to side, forward, backward, until you can get it to place on that location that you're trying to build on, right? It does not factor in nodes. It just factors in environment. So it's looking at the horizontal and vertical space of rocks and things to determine where you're going to be able to place it. Once you get the all green and you hit the place button, now your blueprint's in place and you fill it up. The last thing anyone is looking for when they are placing their blueprint is there a node in the way? Because a blueprint covers a big space for many players and you can't see everywhere. What you're looking for is everything green. That's the one thing. Two is, what if someone had harvested 2 or 3 nodes there 20 minutes ago, and I come along and I go, ooh, that looks like a cool place to build a base. I slap down my blueprint and I build my base. Now suddenly, in both cases, suddenly I'm being accused of stealing someone's nodes. Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. That's so not legitimate. There is zero malicious intent, you know? No, but here's the thing, wipe shots. If you go read the comments in my YouTube video that I put out on that subject, there are people in those comments that literally say that. They're like, you're supposed to pay attention to where the nodes are before you place them. And somebody else was like, you can aesthetically use pillars to build over and around the nodes. You don't have to block the nodes. You're supposed to be paying attention to where the nodes are before you place your base. Fuck out of here. That's the way it should work, wipe shots. Server banding together to actively put down the griefers and work together. Well, it's not a widespread issue is the thing, and even there's a, what is his name, Adam? One of the team members at Funcom has stated in Discord that there have been a couple of localized instances of people purposefully building to block nodes, but it's not an actual thing that the vast majority of people are doing it with malicious intent. In most cases, it's people slapping down blueprints and they don't know the nodes are there, or the nodes were already mined and they placed a build down on top of where a node was placed in the first place. They have said that for the handful of cases where people are doing it maliciously, they are looking at ways to combat that behavior. But it's not a widespread issue. It's somebody said it, made a video of it, put it up on Reddit, and then that blew up into this thing where it's like, oh, it's this big issue. There's so many people doing it. Everyone. My server. Everybody on my server is doing it. 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 No. No, it's not. Ooh, I did. Holy shit! That compactor sold for 75 grand. There was no price on it, so I was like, I'm just gonna see if this will sell, and it totally sold. My goodness. Well, I'm not gonna say no to that. All right, Mendib. I don't have my. I gotta get my other keyboard set up. What's up, JK? Right, right, exactly, Wipe Shot. That's what I was saying in that video. Is like, the only place to build is that strip in the E section, the D section, or the bottom half of the E section. Like, there is nowhere else to build. Like, but they're taking my notes. No, they're not. They're building on the only place where they have space to build, because you can't build on the open sand. 30,000. Is the chest plate available? No chest plate, but I did get the boots. Good thing I came and checked. Where did I get the Syrian Shiv from? Did it not sell? Why is it paying attention? Alright, so the only thing I'm lacking is the breastplate from the Mendex set, so I'll check back later. Alright, let's go. Do I have my rad suit? It takes a lot of water. That's right, J-Deal. Okay, back to the basin. I may be starting the Harkonnen alt today. We'll see. I may go plug away on that when we... I'll see where I'm at after my run here. Because we gotta wait for Babylonian tombs to get around here to do that. That deep desert Imperial testing station. I still got a couple hours of work left to do, but I may start my alt today. While I wait. Jesus, it put me out on the open sand. Oh, right by the base. Nice. Now, I've never done this before, but supposedly... the guild's been telling me that you can do this run I don't have access to the thing. I thought this was a guild buggy. This is the guild base, right? It is. For some reason I was thinking they said there was a guild buggy parked here. Not a big deal. Oh shit. Really? I didn't know there were enemies here. Oh, shields are not up. Shields are not up. No! I have never had enemies here before. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? I have never had enemies there. Ever. What? That's not cool. Ever. I've been harvesting here like weeks. Dude, my fucking Thopter's over there and everything. The fuck am I at? No fucking way, man. I was not ready. I didn't have shields up or anything. Oh, I'm good, Transcend. Thank you, though. Like, I'm right here, thankfully. But holy crap, like... I've never... Where did they even come from? Yeah, right there. What the hell? I've never seen an enemy NPC here, ever. Cray cray. Is there more than one island that looks like this? I'm wondering if that's the case right now, because I just realized I came to this island. Oh shit, there's more stuff on my storage that I forgot about. I did not... Because I grabbed the one close to his base. This is a different island. I know why. I know why. Because I've landed on the one that's over there close to the Haga Basin South, which has a very similar layout. And I've never gotten hit with enemies over there, and so this one apparently has enemies, the other one does not. I know why it was then. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what it was, Transcend. It was, they just looked alike, and so I got confused. There's another one around here somewhere. I don't know where it went, though. Oh, it's right there by the ship. I know, right? I'll be fine. I'll grab a few more and then I'll head back north. And I forgot I had stuff in the inventory that I need to dump off. I actually have a backup, Slacker. I've just been looking for the... You reminded me, though, I forgot to check for a schematic this morning. Because if I can find a schematic for like 30 grand, I'm going to go grab it. But I'm not paying 60, that's for sure. Stand in the green goo, it feels so good, it tickles my feet. You know what, Spice Blow? Stop distracting me. Stop tempting me with your delicious pink glow. No, I won't come get you. I have other things on my agenda. Technically, I think I'm fine with wings. These are orange wings, not red wings. Yeah, I'm 44%. I'm fine. When they go red, that's when I start to worry. Alright, get back to the base. Oh, I forgot to stick the filters in the water thingies before I left. That wasn't very smart. So I need to do the water filters. Water filters, and then I need more coffee. And then I'll probably repair the Thopter. And then I'll probably go do a solo run of the Southern A run. And then we'll see what time it is. And I may go start my Harkonnen alt after that, while we wait for the rest of the peeps to wake up. Oh, you know what else I need to do? I just remembered. I need to go make those Mendek boots. But before I do anything, filters. I also need to grab these because those do not belong in there. No, I'm putting them in the vehicle storage again. Not a smart move. I'm not a smart man. I don't have any improved Holtzman actuators stored anywhere. That seems unlikely, but okay. Low fuel and red wings. It's because I'm just winging it. I love the fact that these are like 8-hour filters because it's like that's the maximum of time I should be streaming for. So it's like just go until your water filters are out. Then you're good. Okay, let's go make those boots. Now all I need is the breastplate. I don't remember which chest I stashed the backup in. Is the problem. I do need to do some inventory management at some point and actually sort these chests out properly. Because I've got fuel cells across like 4 chests. Frack chest was it, man? Really? None of these chests? There it is. Okay. So I just made the Mendex boots, which means I can stick the mercenary heavy boots in that chest. I might almost be ready to switch out to a Deca Leader John. They're awfully heavy though, man. Yesterday when we went and did that deep north desert was the first time I'd felt the sting of water. And I think the only reason was because I didn't go straight there. I was at the other stations doing things when we were ready to do the group, and so I just ran there instead of yes, I can do the disruption. You know what I probably need to do? 266. I'm gonna need some ammo. I am gonna have to start picking up ammo again. And probably pick up some metal parts so I can start stockpiling again. Alright, let us get a bunch of duraluminum going. Let me switch to my heavy gear. Oh, I gotta fix those boots because they be ugly. I'm not gonna use the drill shot today. At least not at the moment. I might. God, I wish I could drag these out. Yeah, there's always a few of those every single day, Whiskey Dad. Excuse me. Like every day. If it's not here, it's on one of the videos. They'll be here at some point. God, how can you play this game with a controller? Dude, you're an idiot for playing it on a controller. Dude, stop playing a controller. Only losers play on controller. They're always here, every day. They'll come out of the woodwork at some point. Alright. Metal! T6 alpha males only use mouse and keyboard. Dude, that's never gonna get old. It's never ever gonna get old. Coffee. I did forget coffee. Just, alright. Fix the thopter, get coffee. Fix your copter, get your coffee. Copter thoffy. Copter thoffy? Thopter coffee. Jesus. It's gonna be one of those kind of mornings. Allie, are you wanting to go on that? I'm gonna go do a run of the testing stations. You want to roll? If you do, cool. If not, no biggie, because we're definitely going later to do the big one. But I'm gonna go get coffee and head up. Okay. I've got enough ammo because I can get more on the way. I've got bandages. Oh, I do need some more fuel cells before we go. You know what? That's probably something I need to build. I probably need to go ahead and build the next size refinery. I wish I had. You know what I really need to do in a perfect world? So this is me not I'm not idolizing or anything like that, but I watched it's from 2 years ago. Co Carnage did a tour of his basement, and he's obviously extremely wealthy from streaming. And his entire like he's got a kitchen in the basement and all this other stuff, and I'm like, in a perfect world, I would when I get that's the only it's not even a bucket list thing, it's just like a if I ever get big as a streamer, that's one thing I am going to blow money on is having like an in-office espresso machine. Like I would love to have so I just, I'm sitting here and I just, you know, either whether I stand up and walk over there or just lean over and push a button and I've got an espresso on. I would love to have an espresso machine where I like somewhere within the office where I could just be like, psst. Yeah, look at my coffee on tap. Did I recycle my suit, Aurora? It's early and I may have recycled my suit. Jesus, I do not. Thank you, Aurora. You know what? Here's my excuse. It was so broken down that I thought that it was one of the ones that needed to be recycled because I get the spares sometimes. Um, so I totally didn't even think about it. But you know what? Now's the perfect excuse to make the Mark V. But it was so broken down that I was just like, oh, it's that needs to be recycled. But that was the Mark IV, so guess what? Perfect excuse to make a Mark V. There you go. It's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, that was awesome. So thank you so much for catching that, Aurora. Oh, oh my goodness. I would have been out there in the middle of the desert going, where the fuck's my rad suit? I know I had one. That is too funny. Good call. Good catch. Coffee. That's what I need right now. I'm gonna have to get some video footage of those little hand-fed chickens. Because I went to go get my coffee and they had come out of their box and they saw my silhouette go by the back door and they just ran to the back kitchen door and started screaming. So I had to go give them some tortillas. And then Frodo ran in the house and was like, got his mommy up, and so I had to give him a snack. Hector says you gotta get yourself some T6 resources to become a true alpha male before you're allowed to get a coffee machine. Would you not rather have a chair that's a combined bed, toilet, microwave, and coffee machine? I have looked at, those big, they're like it's like a pod that you sit in, and it's got like a reclining chair, and then you can like tilt it back, and it has like, you could put like different monitor setups, and the desk is right here, but it moves with you so that you can go up and down. It's not a sim deal, although the sim things look like that, but it's like a chair, and then it has like a curved thing on the front, and then the monitors are like up here. Anyway, it's like a, I don't know what they're called. They're not cheap. They're like anywhere from like $7,000 to $10,000. I think I've seen them on the low end for like 3,500. I have literally looked at stuff like that and been like, meh, I could dig it. All right, everything is repaired. I've got fuel cells. I've got extra wire. I've got a full leader John. I've got bandages. Is there anything else I'm missing before I go out there and do a deep desert run? I don't think so. Yeah, I should top off my water. Thank you for that. About the only thing I'm hopeful for in real life is that services like Starlink continue to become bigger and better, because having gone and I spent a month at my brother's place last year, and I streamed from his Starlink the whole time I was there. And they have like the middle of the road Starlink plan because his wife uses it every single day. And apart from like a couple of days when it was stormy, it was actually serviceable for streaming. Like, it wasn't perfect. Like, there were a couple of like dips in the connection, but I was able to stream all the sessions I needed to stream while I was up there. And so when I look at that, I'm like, I'm hopeful that continues to become better. Services like that, competition with that, because in a perfect world, we'll all be able to just go have cool places in the countryside and still have broadband internet. Because that's the only real limitation I have right now, is that I'm limited by space, and because we have a small plot of land, and so we've been, as we look at plots of land outside, it's like, then you can kind of build whatever you want. But the problem is that going out in the countryside, you just get to the point where you can't get internet. Thankfully, Starlink is available here. So, what I told Chris, we were talking about this the other day, it's like, in a perfect scenario, if we bought a plot of land, get Starlink, get set up out there, because we wouldn't be going there right away. It would be a 2 to 3 year process to get everything built. So who knows what solutions become available in the next 2 or 3 years. But keeping this place as the base of operations while we're working on that place, I don't know, because thinking about a chair that's a combined bed, toilet, microwave, and coffee machine, but just building an office, right, that has all of those things built in. Sure, that's a dream thing. A writing/streaming studio. There you go. I just saw something I have to comment on really quick. How is it that they have built this amazing landing platform with no supports? Because I sure as shit can't build that far out. I can't build that far out without supports. I guess technically they have supports right there. Skynet. It is Saturday, everybody. And for many, it is a holiday weekend. We're going to check Arakeen first and check for the breastplate and Thufir's best blueprint. Skynet's gonna get ya. Probably gonna do Dune Awakening for the first few hours this morning until we go do the Deep Desert run with the guild. And then after that, I'm probably going to switch over and do some Rogue Trader. And then later this afternoon, probably come back for some Death Stranding 2. And I think Babylonia is going to be ready this weekend, and we'll be able to declare for Atreides, and we may be able to do Lands Red next week. If not next week, the week after we'll be doing Lands Red. Alright, move that mouse out of the way. Still no breastplate. Ah, 45,000. Feels a little expensive, man. If it would come down to 30. If it would come down to 30, I would be willing to buy it. Not gonna do it. Nope. Because I still have a backup in the bank. Don't need it. Who is selling a frickin' Salida replicator for 30 grand? Oh, this must be somebody's base, though. Inglorious Fortress. How do you know what the... Okay, hang on, preview. Okay. Oh shit, that makes me wonder how much I could sell my base for. Because I do have a pretty dope base. That fortress is pretty cool, though. Like, that's a pretty cool layout. Legit. I didn't even think about this. Oh, fuck that. Who's gonna buy that? Yeah, I don't think mine would sell because of that reason. Because mine's a cliff base. It's an interesting concept, though. That's an even different version. This unique disruptor is modified to spray double shots of heavy darts at a slower rate. Very interesting. It's 200. I'm not spending 200,000, but that's very interesting. That sounds like that's just another SMG. I just got that nice SMG yesterday. Okay. How much do the built ones go for? Like 40 or 50. Let me go look real quick. There's no one available right now. Like 40 to 50. Yeah, like 45k-ish. Yeah. Which is silly because you can get the schematic for 45k right now. It's like I'm not going to spend... And the thing is they're pretty easy to get. Because you can get them out of the shipwreck and sail. But I'm not going to buy that schematic for 45k. I'll buy the schematic when it gets to 30. There was no breastplate available, so that's the only thing I'm missing is the breastplate. No, do not track Haga Basin. Hang on, Ali said sign me up. Can I invite you from here? You should have an invite, Ali. I'm gonna head to the deep desert. I'm gonna go to the far, we'll do the far west one first. So the one over in A2. I'll just wait for you there. I am wearing the Atreides Rank 5 Heavy Armor variant with the Harkonnen color swatch. Yeah, it's just a, like, I'm wearing the Mendex set minus the breastplate, which is still a mercenary BP, but it's all variant. It's all the Atreides variant stuff. But I did go buy the Harkonnen swatches yesterday because I wanted to see what they look like, and I do like the look. Yeah, it's A2 testing station number 37, Allie. I'll meet you there. That compactor I sold last night for 75K. I was checking the broker right now. They're all selling for like 110 to 150. So let's definitely hope for getting more of those to drop. And I got a new SMG I get to play around with today. But I need some ammo for it, so. But yeah, this is the heavy Atreides set. I don't really care for the helmet too much, but to be honest with you, the thing is, I love my helmet on my still suit, and it's kind of a pain in the butt that I have to come in here to the settings every single time to turn the helmet off. So I've just like, generally I've left the helmet on, even though I'm not a fan of the helmet, because every time I switch to my still suit, I actually want the helmet on because it has the catch tubes and everything. But I do think that this set looks really good with the helmet off. Like, hang on, Aurora says there's one in the inventory? What? You can do it from the inventory? I thought you had to go into the settings. Well, alright, well, I'll sort that out later. I'm glad that you guys said that. Hang on, if it's that simple, hang on. Is it under the customized thing? That's not it. Hang on, Allie, give me a second here. People are trying to guide me through this. I see it. Well, I'll be damned. Thank you, everybody. I did not know about that. I did not know you could do it from the inventory screen now. Wow, that made my life way easier. Oh yeah, that's way cooler, because now I don't have to go to the stupid settings screen anymore. Yay! Thanks, everybody. It would be really cool if it saved the preference between the two. Oh, are you on? Here, we can. We don't have to do comms for these ones. We'll definitely do comms for the big dungeon. But I do have the Discord sorted out now to do comms.
I see someone.
Oh, you got a heavy weapon? Somebody's moving up in the world.
Ah!
Haven't got to bust out my new SMG yet. Alright, this room does require coffee. Alright.
Someone's here. Enemy spotted.
Alright, yeah, definitely. A couple of different things. Like, one, the new armor makes me, yeah, I'm very happy with the new armor. I feel much tougher now. But this new SMG actually feels like it's doing some damage against those shields. What did we get today? Another Mendex Rattle. What's my third one of those? I'm not going to grab any of the other chests. Alright, next one is due east of here. 185. So cool to watch ornithopters come in like that. It's the little things that this game does so well. I'm all nervous about if there's anybody in here because we're the first people in here in the morning, so it's like there's usually all the mobs up. Yep. Oh, I missed the shot. Alright, I do need to start looting the ammo chests. At the very least. Because I am starting to run low on ammo. I am going to go ahead. I have no idea if you want to use comms this morning, Allie. There's a streaming channel in my Discord you have access to now. I'm gonna go ahead and pop in there if you want to use comms. But no worries if you don't want to this morning until the group gets here. But I gotta do it, otherwise I'll forget that I have it. Right. Oh, there's another ammo chest I need. Okay. Down we go.
feel much more confident with this new SMG. What did we get today? Ow, another dew sickle. Boo, boring. All right. I don't know if I finished this train of thought from earlier, but what I was saying was, it would be cool if it remembered your settings per outfit. But it kind of goes against their whole they don't want loadouts. But what I mean by this is that I wish it would remember so that when I switch to my heavy set, I don't have the helmet on. But when I switch to my still suit, it does have the helmet on visually, so that it remembers which visual elements I have flagged on or off. Alright, next one is a ways away. It's number 148. You forgot the... What? You forgot what now? The ID. Oh, you forgot the... Oh, that's what you were... Okay, that's why it took you a minute to get there. Never mind. I didn't see party chat. Oops.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I've never seen a sandstorm out here in the open desert before. That'll be a first. It's in the F squadron. you see that?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I wish you could scroll out more on the map. Yeah, wipe shots. Watching the edges of the sandstorm roll by are really cool.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Nice! Poison blast to my own face. Gotta love it when the colliders don't shoot it where it's supposed to go.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, that's right. I did make that new still suit too. At some point, I'll probably need to try that bad boy out.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, it hasn't even got here yet? Oh, these are much bigger. Holy crap, that's much bigger than the ones in the Haga Basin. My goodness, that thing is massive. We're just on this bottom edge of it, too. Oh, there it went. Oh, lightning! Holy shit, I've never seen lightning before. There was no thunder to go with that. Oh, there it went again. I've never seen lightning. It has a 3 on it? Where did you guys see the number? Aha! There's the number. What does that mean? A category 3? Well, that was cool. The lightning effect was pretty cool. It didn't appear to have any thunder associated with it. Oh wow, that's a big old boy as it goes away. That's what she said. Nice, Howie. Oh, there they are.
Reveal yourself.
These have definitely started to feel like as we've gotten better and better gear, it's been a noticeable like quality of life progression because these don't feel nearly as scary as they were like a week ago when first started coming in here with no gear. Now having updated gear. Better weapons. Did I miss an enemy? Da, 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 da. is full. Don't give me that BS. I definitely don't need any more of these. Don't need those. Don't need that. Don't need that. That. It's good for now. Oops. Yeah. Alright, good to go. Okay. Oh, I prefer heavy armor, 100%. It has concussion mitigation, dart mitigation. The only thing it has is like minus. Wait, I went the wrong way. It just has minus blade mitigation, which, to be honest with you, is not that big of a deal. I prefer to have the explosion mitigation, but I will say that as we've gotten deeper in that room we did the other day, when we did that testing station last night, was the first time I've ever gotten like lots of guys up close with me, and I feel like it might be for those instances the scout armor would be better because you're dealing with lots of blades, and the scout armor has better blade mitigation. But up until yesterday, I have constantly been like, just the armor value alone and the dart mitigation has been worth it for me to have the heavy armor. No one should have been using that dupe method anyway in the first place. So I'm glad they're patching it. Anybody who uses a dupe is a loser and deserves to be banned. Can you craft spice-infused metals, or is it something you can only farm? Yeah, that's a good question. I think you can only farm it. I can't say that I've ever seen a crafting recipe to make spice-infused anything. Pretty sure it's only dropped in the chests. Ah, my poison missed. What's up, Thandar? Knocked my shields down. Chest. Did I miss picking up the key somewhere back in here? Yeah, here it is. What's in here somewhere? band is back in here. Alright, now this room has traditionally been kind of nasty.
This is enemy spotted.
Ha! That was a nice kill shot with a shotgun. Just like, bam! Blasted him backwards. That was nice. Ooh, I have never seen one of those. Focused Reaper Mark V. Alright, there's one more here on the A row, and then there is one up in C7 we can hit as well, which is a solo one. The one in the D row, or the E row, though, we have to save for later when the group's here. Gotta almost need my shades to fly into the sun. Erica says the only spice infused recipes I've seen are spice infused fuel cells and infused filters. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of the metals. Pretty sure those are only in the chests. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna pick up this scavenged metal, excuse me, because I need to make ammo. Because that SMG, that's a bit of a hog. I missed both shots. Friendly fire! Friendly fire! Oh, I missed the shot. Yeah, if you need different, if you need something else like heavy flame stuff, I don't know. Let me drop this on the ground. Because I've been actively picking some up since we came in here, and I don't need it yet. Where did it go? Oh, I don't have that much. It's probably not worth enough. You might still need to go. I only have 18. I thought I had more than that. That's probably not anything to do anything with. Here, make five darts. Oh no. I thought there was more than that. It's the same stuff, Manswa. It's the scavenged metal makes the darts, makes heavy darts, as well as light darts. Another Emperor's Wings, which I don't need. Excuse me. Alright, let me drop some stuff here because I don't need any of this stuff. Oh, there's scavenged metal right there. You might want to grab that, Allie. I don't know if you already ran past. One tray here. A bunch on the other side too, I think. Yep. Bunch of scavenged metal here if you want it. I am gonna grab that. I wish we could like break these down. It's just a different type of the Emperor's Wings are just a different type of belt. There's like multiple types of multiple types. All right. All right, I'm gonna hit the head, and then we can go to C7. All right, let's see here. First part of your message got cut off, exclusive Oro, because I don't know what game you're talking about. I play many games. There's like 9,000 videos on the channel, so you have to be like, you'll have to retype your message because the first part of it's missing. Alright, I'm gonna head to C7 while you're grabbing ammo. Speaking of the Emperor's Wings, though, I used that one for like the first, man. As soon as I got it, because you get that. It's like it's like the one of the first purple items you get at low level, and I used that thing for a long time until I got to the full leap belt or the full suspensor belt. I find the full suspensor belt to be more useful for me because of my playstyle, because I'm using the sugar wire a lot. Other players don't use the sugar wire, but I like the sugar wire, be able to pull the sugar wire and then release it mid jump and use my full suspensor belt to catapult me the rest of the distance. But it is a manual, you have to manually pay attention to it. Um, and then also like being able to jump off and float down, but manually. Emperor's Wings, if I remember correctly, is I can't remember if it's a manual one or if it's an automatic. Then there's a fall belt that's automatic, which just automatically keeps you from taking fall damage. It kicks in when you're getting like terminal velocity. Ooh, there's some salvage metal right there. I'm gonna go grab that. Yes, please. This will make me ammo. I did not mean to pick up the granite. But I did want that, because now I can make a whole bunch of light darts. I found like a whole bunch of scavenged metal up top of this alley. Rawr. Exclusive Oro, you're not putting the name of the game that you're asking me about. So you've done it twice now. Your message says, "Let play from over a year ago. Did you stop playing after the live stream, or did you keep playing? It is available to watch." What game? What game are you asking about? Because I don't know what game you're asking about. Like, because you're not putting the name of the game in the title. This may be a case of someone who's watching the stream and they're like 30 minutes because they're watching on YouTube and they might not be live, so they're like 30 minutes back, and so they're not hearing me ask the question. Oh no. Here, I'll type that in chat. Yeah, gotta know what game. Yeah, no rush, Allie. I got nothing but time this morning. Take your time. This is the last one, and then I'll make a run back to Arakeen. Check the broker for a Mendek breastplate, see if I sold anything, list the new ones on the market, and then it's still only 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm be willing to bet it's going to be another couple hours for Tombs and Babylonia are around to do the deep desert, that group testing station. So I'll probably go start my Harkonnen alt here in a bit. If it wasn't such a pain in the ass, I love the idea of rolling the alt on this server, but I have to create a new Steam account, buy a new copy of the game, switch everything over. It just seems like a huge pain in the ass. One of the things I like with Lord of the Rings Online or Star Wars: The Republic, I have multiple accounts, and you just close the client down, log into your other account, log back in. But this, it's like, no, you must log out of Steam, get a new Steam client. Pain in the butt, man. They must be watching the stream from like 30 minutes ago or something, because I even typed it in chat and they're not answering from chat. Oh, this is another one of those really long ones. Okay. This one's going to be a little tougher if I remember correctly. Not quite as tough as the ones up north, but... Oh, we got a sword on the field.
I need to reload.
No, I bumped right into it. These are a little tougher. Still doable for a duo pair. I definitely need to fill my items up here. Okay. I can't remember if these chests have any goodies. Yes, they do. So I actually do want some of the things from here.
Ah, there's someone here.
Oh, I think I'm. Getting hit with the lighter there. Nice. Alright, I do need to check these because, yeah, like the diamondine blade parts, fluted light caliber, those are all things that I want. Because this actually has some of those. Tier 6 things. That's because someone let me know today that you could actually turn it on and off from the inventory now, not the menu. Because I was ignoring it before because it was just a pain in the butt because I'm constantly switching back between my still suit and my armor set. And I got tired of having to go into the settings to try to turn it on and off, so I was just leaving it on, even though I hate the helmet. But I love the helmet for my still suit. But now that we can do it straight from the menu, as I was shown this morning, I'm going to be more active about turning it off when I'm in my heavy and putting it on when I'm in my still suit. Because I don't like the look of the helmet for this set, but I do love my helmet for my still suit. No, I did not know that. I thought you still had to go into the settings. Alright, I'm gonna have to make room here, because... Oh no. Yeah, something in here. Gotta throw away something. Nice. Alright, well, I think that's a wrap on this run. Which was a good run. Thank you very much, Allie. Time to make an air keen run. Sell off some goodies. And wait for Gillies to log on. To go do the Deep Desert Nasty base in E2. It was indeed a good run. Oh, I opened the map and it like killed my... descent. That was definitely a good run though. That took like hour and a half maybe to do all of those. I wasn't really tracking. It was at least an hour, I think. But like we loaded up on, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different schematics to sell. I may end up miming the Duncan Idaho one, since I've already got one of those on the broker. Idaho's Charge. I mean, it's plastinium though. at just enough height to just right through there. I might not be able to do this one. I might have to actually pull up a little bit. Let's see. Off to Erekin. I wonder if my brother's gonna end up buying premium housing in Lotro before Sunday night session. I'm gonna laugh if we log in and we've got a big ass River Hobbit house to go move into. My brother loves housing in Lotro, and the kids are having fun, so he's going gung ho. He's already been in the cash shop, like he bought a whole bunch of stuff already, loading the kids up with horses and that's why I will never ever ever agree with people who say that cosmetic cash shops are bad or that things like that shouldn't be allowed to be purchased, because when you're a dad and you've got kids and you just want your kids to have a good time, and fuck the grind, like, they're 7 and 11 years old, they're just there to have fun with their dad, their uncle, and their mom. Like, they need to grind to get their gear. If they didn't earn it, they shouldn't have it. It's cosmetic. Get the fuck over it. I swear some people haven't moved beyond living in caves in terms of prehistoric brain. Alright, do I need any of this stuff? I already have that. It's only selling for 100. 1,000, not even. It's not even worth selling. Focused Reaper? I mean, I'm never gonna use it, so let's sell it for like 10,000. You're welcome, Hunter. Right, Deeks? I had somebody, so I posted a short of my brother showing off the mount that he got they had a pack that was for sale like a couple weeks back, and he got it. It was the Mount of Mickle Delving, and within like the first 48 hours, I had some asshole on YouTube being like, "This is bullshit. You shouldn't be allowed to buy those kind of things from the store. It ruins it. It makes it worthless. There's nothing worse to ruin my immersion than someone running around in a store-bought mount." So don't look at it. that simple. Why is it not listing me? I want to list it for 40. Why is it not letting me put it up there for more than something's going on here? There we go. So there's definitely a bug going on where it won't let you do 5 digits from time to time. Okay. I mean, sell that for 500. I don't care. I just don't want it on me. Okay. Please have a Mindex for sale. Hang on, I gotta read chat right now. Hunter says, let's not look cool and be able to enjoy a game because of the fact of having another job that only lasts for X amount of time for video games. Right? They're kids, too. What's up, Bubbleinia? And it's an 18-year-old game. If like, yeah, no. And also they're kids. You're right, they're kids. They need to be, exactly, Deeks. You want your kids grinding in school and everything else, and then they come home and being able to play Lotro is a nice reward for them and to them to relax with their mom and dad and play with their uncle and have some game time. Like, why, here, kids, you did good at school this week. You log into the game, Daddy made you an armor set, Daddy got you some cool cosmetic mounts, your uncle got you this, and you load them up. Like, we're there to let them have fun and play a video game, not make them grind and work for it. It's just some people have a perverse caveman mentality, like that their frontal cortex hasn't fully developed, and they make comments on the internet. Your store-bought milk ruins my immersion. Oh, speaking of that, Hunter, you know what? You know what the same people did? That same neckbeard group who were like, we need corpse runs and XP loss and grindy. You know what those people did? They ranted and railed and wanted Pantheon Rise of the Fallen to be this epic uber hardcore. No one plays that game. No one plays it. It launched into early access at the beginning of the year with like 7,000 people, right? Respectable for an indie niche title. There's less than 1,000 people that play that every night, which is less people than play the P99 emulator server for EverQuest 1. The audience for hardcore, grindy, corpse runs, no cosmetics, you earn what you wear, that audience is super niche, super small. And who's saying they didn't earn it by their report cards, right? Who didn't? Who says they didn't earn it by doing chores around the house all week, right? Or the fact that those kids go out and work cows and do chores, unlike fat-ass city kids who sit around and don't do anything. Like, those kids have definitely earned the rewards they get when they come play video games on the weekends. That's right. Corpse runs are a little different in this game because you're technically running someone else's course back to a processor. Still no Mendex chest plate. Let's check the Thufers thingy and see if there's one for less than 40,000. Nope. 45 is still the price. Alright. Alright, I'm done everything I can do here. It is time to run back to the base and drop all this stuff off. Babylonia's around now, but I think Tombs is still not here. So when we get everybody together, we can go do that nasty deep desert testing station. The hardest part for my niece is transitioning to mouse and keyboard because she's grown up on the Switch, so she's used to controllers, and she's being asked to play mouse and keyboard in Lotro, and it is definitely a struggle bus for her, which is actually a really interesting concept to think about from a game dev perspective, which is that the modern generation of kids. So I complain about how I won't play games if they require me, if it's only mouse and keyboard. If it's 2025 and your game is only mouse and keyboard, I won't play it. And the reason I won't play it is because for me it's a comfort thing. I have, bad tendonitis. I don't want to be playing mouse and keyboard because WASD makes my wrists hurt. But from a modern gamer perspective, the Gen Z and younger, they're not even going to understand how to navigate a game with mouse and keyboard if you try to make a mouse and keyboard only game, because they have grown up with touch screens and controllers. Switch, Wii, Xbox, PlayStation, like every game they've ever played has either been on a touchscreen or a controller. And suddenly it's 2025 and you're trying to throw a keyboard only, mouse and keyboard only game at them. I'm watching my little 7-year-old niece struggle bus with it, and I'm like, oh, this is a legit game dev engineering thing, because I don't care about that spice button. Because modern kids aren't going to know how to play mouse and keyboard. My niece is the perfect example of it. The only reason my nephew does is because my brother and I have already played World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online and EverQuest 2 with him over the years. And so he's already done some mouse and keyboard. So he's already kind of accustomed to it, but his sister is like, yeah, JK, the worst, it's the worst thing ever when you have the gatekeepers. Gatekeepers are the worst type of gamer ever, trying to tell other people how they can play the game, and they shouldn't be allowed to play if they don't do it just like they did. You gotta put on your big boy pants and go out there and earn those tier 6 resources, kids. Because if you don't actually do the PvP to get the T6 resources, you're not actually playing Dune Awakening, and you don't deserve to have an account, because you need to be out there doing it just like me. How dare you buy your spice on the exchange? How dare you buy a cosmetic mount in an 18-year-old MMO? Oh, is that the first time? I could swear I've already put some of these atmospheric filter fabrics and things into these chests. One thing I am going to do is I'm going to take those mercenary heavy boots and destroy them because I got better today. That's how you know there was some trolling going on there, because we got to the Zoidberg voice. Stupid trolls. Looking for a guy in Landsrad. Trooper T6 PvP. Okay. Well, that was a good haul. Oh, we can make 212 duraluminum. Let's get that refined down. And probably take a look at... what do I need to make the next... if I can break down my small chemical factory and make a... is it the medium? However, I don't know that I have the power to run it. I need 350 power to run that bad boy. But I would like to upgrade so that I can start making the large fuel cells instead of relying on these medium ones all the time. What do I have in excess of? No, I don't quite have 300 excess. Oh man, this is where I have to make a decision because I could make more wind turbines or do I just upgrade and do the directionals? But this takes spice melange, and then I don't know if that'll also run off of the... And the pain in the butt thing is the moment I stick one of these up, I can no longer fuel everything from the sub-Vief console, because it's a different type of a generator. I don't know about that. Because I would need to make at least 2 of those to be able to do the refiner. Well, at least I could make 1 for now, which gets me it running. Man, I'm thinking it's better just to do the wind turbines for now and save the directionals for later. Because I would have to... I don't know what fuel the directionals take. Because if they can use the same lubricant that I've been doing, it would probably be worth it, and then, but build a few of these to replace. But honestly, do I have enough to make? I would need steel ingots. Can I make steel ingots? Because I would need like 2 of those, so I need like 100 steel ingots. I do have a boatload of carbon ore. Well, I need like 100. I don't have enough water to do it right now. Alright. It is not time to do that. They require industrial, says Howie. Yeah, so they won't even run off the low-grade lube. I would have to make the industrial-grade lube. Which I can make. I'm not ready to make that transition. Rawr! So yeah, I'm not ready to do that yet. It would be better for me to just make 2 more of the regular old wind turbines and get the medium thing up. Yeah, I don't need to do that. Thanks for that answer, Howie. I appreciate it. Landale's on Twitch said the same thing. Ben Wimble runs on large lube. Why did it hold all your messages? Oh, because you used the word lube. Twitch was holding it all because of the word lube. It said sexual. I had to unblock everybody's comments over on Twitch because the auto thing was like sexual innuendo, lube. That's right, Hector. Lube has something to do with tier 6 resources, alpha males, and white women, according to the guy from yesterday. Yeah, we need a little bit of hot tui to make the big wind turbines. Okay, well if that's the case, I'm gonna probably want to move this weapons fabricator out of the way because it's gonna... I'm not ready to do it yet, so that's making all my duraluminum. I'm refining more water as we speak. You know what though? Let's just cancel that. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Since I'm sitting here, craft amount 100. And then we will make... Do we think T6 alpha males get up? Hang on. Do we think T6 alpha males get lubed up before playing Dune? Yeah, according to that guy the other day, it's white lube only. For those who weren't here this morning, we're at the very beginning of this stream. We were touching on that guy from yesterday, and I told Chris, because Chris wasn't watching the stream yesterday because she was doing chores and stuff. So I explained to her what went down, and I'm going to repeat the anecdotal story from this morning because we have a lot more audience members here right now. So when that guy made that racist comment yesterday, Chris's response, and I'm paraphrasing here, was, well, that's because she said first and foremost, he can only get what he can pay for. So he only has a woman because he's paying for it. So he's got his white women that he thinks are so superior, but he's paying for the escorts every single night. And then she said the other problem with white women is white women don't want to cook, they don't want to clean, and all they want to do is divorce you and take half your shit. And I was like, oh, kabam! Like, Chris coming back and saying, you want to be racist against me for being Mexican? I'm going to be right back in your face. Like, don't even play that game with me, bitch. And I was like, you go, girl. It is so unfortunate that those people still exist. and still have those types of mentalities. It's such a funny thing because there's not really racism here the same way there is in the US, right? Like, there is definitely, I would say there is classism here, the same way there's classism in most Latin American countries where um, the indigenous cultures have definitely are kind of like the lower class, if that makes sense, and they're the ones who will go like work at the hotels, and they're the people who change sheets at the hotels, and they work reception.
Sector weather alert.
They do,
A large sandstorm is
you know,
approaching.
it's hard for them to break through the class structure. It is a low-key type of racism, but it's not as blatant as it is in the US, where people are like, the color of your skin makes you bad. It or inferior somehow. I don't think I've seen that anywhere in the world other than, but I grew up in the US, so I can't speak for the rest of the world. All the places I've been, I've never seen skin color based racism except in my home country. That's the only place I've ever seen that. I know it exists in, at least I have been told that it exists in like Australia and New Zealand to a degree because of the indigenous cultures, but I believe it's gotten better over the years. But I do know that in my country where I grew up, it's still very prevalent.
Sector weather alert.
Even
A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's obviously we saw it yesterday. We saw it, you know, in the chat yesterday. But like I can remember my uncle. My uncle was a Marine. So he was a Marine in like the 670s or whatever. And he was very, very against black people. Like he made some, like I had to myself and his brothers, like my dad, it's my dad's brother. He's no longer around. But he was just a hateful alcoholic ex-Marine who did not like black men at all. And it was so, like, I remember working with him a few times, and it was just really hard to work with him because the shit that would come out of his mouth was just like, and you would say something to him, and he would just get all grumpy,
A large
and
sandstorm is approaching.
you know, he would shut up if you confronted him about it, but it would always come out like 2 or 3 days later. You know. Yeah, it's sad that it still exists, for sure. And it's weird to me to think that, because, you know, I grew up, it's weird to think that not even 100 years ago it was illegal for, like, black people to swim in swimming pools and drink out of water fountains and things like that in the U.S. And if you look at some of the U.S. laws over the years, like, only white landowning males can vote because women didn't have rights and black people didn't have rights. And it's like, we really haven't come that far societally. By the way, I'm not being political. I'm not breaking my rules right now by being political. We're just referring to the racism that was present yesterday during the chat. JK, is that because of the prevalence of landowners who are Asian? Because I know in like Australia and New Zealand, I remember having some people tell me about Chinese people coming and buying a bunch of land in like Australia and stuff, and that was creating this anti-Eastern sentiment, which it's literally just based off of economics, so. Just genuinely curious. Because you're in New Zealand, right? It's a very interesting thing the way we still have these problems in the world today. Let's go see if I can find that spice blow really quick. While we're waiting. Ah, that one's far enough away. I probably won't get to it in time. Yep, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. That's a golden rule that unfortunately has fallen to the wayside. Yeah, screw racist, exactly, Babylonia. Did I just fly into the Sandstorm to go get this spice blow? Shit, I don't even have my thumper ready. It was over here somewhere. I think that's it right there. Alright, enjoy, Transcend. I gotta be careful because the worm is... Oh, what am I fucking full on? That was a horrible thing to happen. Oh god, I can't loot anything because I got all this shit in my inventory. Making bad decisions. I have all that ore on me. God damn it. Why am I carrying aluminum ingots on me? That sounded like the worm. I don't see worm vibrations here on this one, though. Like, I'm not seeing sand vibrations. I might be okay. I will say that the fact that I had a bunch of aluminum on me makes me wonder if my storage chests are full back at the base and I'm going to have to build some more storage chests. Because if it was putting the aluminium into my inventory... Okay, the spice is disappearing. I think people have talked about that before. Like it's not tracking to shoot it down, so... Huh. That's weird. that one seems to be a little buggy. We're gonna leave it alone. By the way, my inventory's all borked anyway right now, so let's get back to the basics. Well, we only did. No, you didn't miss the deep. We didn't go to the big one, Babylonia. We were waiting for you and Tombs to log on to do the big one. But Transcend and I did the A row and the C7, which was the solo ones. But we didn't do the group one. We were just kind of waiting to see when everybody got around to go do like the big deep one. Would a 7.1 surround sound headset work with Dune? 'Tis what I am using. I have a 7.1 surround sound headset. Works phenomenally. So I would assume that once Allie gets back from dinner, sorry, and if Tombs is around, we can go do that gnarly base out in E2. But apparently I need to sort my storage out because somehow something's borked here. I bet it's just a case of there's no reason it should have stuck that aluminium in my backpack, though. That makes no sense to me. I may have misclicked and accidentally, grabbed that out of the storage. Shake it off, buddy. Shake it off. Get that coffee in you. Shake it off. While I'm waiting on that, I am going to do some inventory box management here because I definitely need to fix this situation because this is stupid. Alright, so we've got, this should be fuel cells only, so, and some other stuff, but let's grab, and now I've got fuel cells in other chests. This way. Let's go to the buggy. Okay. Can I sort these chests? There we go. Hold the thought on that one. Okay. let's hold off on the gear. Nope. I've got more fuel cells, which we can stash in the buggy. Also grab that aluminum ore. Let's grab all of this ore out of this box. Okay, we can put jasmine crystals there. Aluminum ore. Okay. And over here, one of these. Okay, we got carbon in this one, right? Nope, let's grab that jasmium. Don't need that there. Ha, that chest is full now. Alright, let's grab that basalt. Still full. Grab that. Fuck that. Let's put that somewhere else. Let's make this just a fuel cell chest. Yes, that'll work. Okay, this one can be like all my tier 6 ores and stuff. I know erythrit is not tier 6. Okay, what's in this one? No. This one can be... Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this one like lower tier BS. That's fine. Okay. That's a little more... I don't know what I'm doing with this one. Let's stiff this in here. What the hell do I have that is taking up so much volume? Fuel cells. Aero still has plenty of bases on it in our server. Like, there's still plenty of people who are out there just doing the A run, at least on our server. I realize that it's E is where it's at for everybody, you know, for a lot of other servers. But I think that's just the natural progression of the game, you know, like... Grab those, put those somewhere else. I definitely need a gear chest. Let's pull this stuff out of here. Oh, that's why it's stashing steel in this one. Because that is where it's putting my current crafted items. Okay. I can honestly probably break down most of the stuff in this chest soon. You're still having occasionally things disappear from your inventory when you go to and from the deep desert. So it sounds like that bug might still be affecting players randomly. Who is Kmara? We got a new person in the guild. I think that was... We had some people ask last night about joining. I wonder if that's... I think we had like 2 people who said their guilds dissolved on other servers. And wanted to join us, which is awesome. God, why can't I type? Need to fix their guild chat. Okay, I need to make another storage chest for sure. Did I just get stuck on the wall? I did. Yep, I have used my still tent a couple of times. It's AFK Mar? That's who I was assuming, Babylonia. That, and I think Whiskey Man had asked about joining as well. Congrats to them for passing the... They navigated the quests, reached out, and passed the vibe check. That's right. Yeah. Alright, storage. I'm gonna make another box. Except I can't make the box until I do this first. I gotta get up on that plane. Stoic says, "Wait, was that not you, Whiskey Dad? Oh, never mind, Whiskey Dad. There's another person in our Discord called Whiskey Grandpa, and I was assuming it was the same user. Never mind then. It's not you. It's somebody different. Somebody had asked. How does one apply for a chance to join? I think Babylonia said yesterday, in typical Funcom fashion, you must first find the quest giver. Oh, that was you then. Okay, so it is the same person. Because they had asked what server we're on. In typical Funcom fashion, you have to find the quest giver, follow the quests, follow the clues, find the quest giver, pass the vibe check, and then you're good. Alright, let's see here. I think I can go... I gotta think about this for a minute. I know I'm gonna need more lube. So let's just make like Alright, I need to go build these wind turbines. Question is, where do I want to put them? Probably just line them up right here. Well, I'm pretty sure Bubbaloni is really close to getting to the point where he's betraying over, and then where he's going to declare for Atreides, and then we'll be able to start doing Landsrad content. And I know that Blackthorn has been actively like spearheading deep desert stuff. I don't know how many guild members are going to actively be doing that, but I know that people have been actively contributing to getting the base built and everything else. So I wouldn't say that we're necessarily doing organized group content, so to speak, but it's kind of like a loose collaboration of solo players who are occasionally, like this morning I ran some stuff with Transcend. Yesterday we did stuff with Blackthorn and Howie. I mean, later today we're hopefully going to go do a deep desert with Bubbalonia Tombs and myself and Allie later this morning. I would say it's mostly around like the weekend stuff. So yeah, the Landsred stuff has me really excited, but also specifically as they add more small and like solo and small group content for the Landsred too, because that'll open it up even more for our guild, because we aren't like a massive place of, you know, it's not like there's 32 people and we're all going to the deep desert every single day, and it's more like, that sounds good to me, Babylonia. Your show, man. Seems like a good fit. Alright, I do not need this granite, which I can stick in one of these chests. Was a low tier chest. Yeah, you'll just need to, I don't actually know what server I'm on, Stoic. That's not a joke either. Because I've been running streamer mode since day one. I know it's posted somewhere in the Discord. I don't remember where. So I would say, you'll have to, follow the steps, reach out to Babylonia, all those good things. Because I honestly don't know. Because I posted it when we started streaming the first day, and then I haven't ever taken a look at it since then. All right, this should allow me to did that get those things running? Yes, they are all running now. So we've got 2 new generators going. Yeah, that's really what it comes down to is don't be a dick. Pass the vibe test. Pretty much everyone here is over 40. No room for drama or bullshit. Everybody likes RPGs. We love video games. We don't hate video game companies. We don't bitch and moan about patches. It's a vibe, man. Alright, so that's making a bunch of lube. Once that's done with lube, I'm gonna turn around and build my medium spice refinery. Because that'll have enough lube to run the... Yeah, but in order to get more lube, I'm gonna need to... Oh, that's a good question. No, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna need a bunch more flour sand, because I'm gonna need more silicone blocks. I know, right, AFK Mar? You you enjoy playing games, imagine that mindset in 2025. If I could, I wish that it wasn't so. I wish that it wasn't so that like the most popular content on YouTube and Twitch is like bitching about games, because like there are a lot of like content creators who I grew up watching on YouTube, like specifically because I've been more like a YouTube content creator than a streamer up until the last year or so. So like a lot of content creators who had big channels on YouTube, million followers, whatever, built up over the last 10 years. And I have watched almost every single one of those content creators fall into the trap of the best videos to get the most traffic are the ones that bitch about everything. And so now, and it sucks because I'm not going to say the name because I don't want to call out this individual in particular. There's a content creator who I enjoy his takes on things. His wife is also a gamer. I often enjoy her take on things. But what has really made me dislike them is because they have this grudge against like Bethesda. And this content creator will he has a candle that he lights with Todd's face on it. And he will constantly complain about Bethesda and how he hates Starfield, and yet he just makes constant and then if you continue to watch over the last couple of years, I've watched his content just devolve to the point where most of the content he creates is just talking about how much he dislikes all of these things. And then he'll say things like, this game is going to be just like Concord, guys. You watch. It's going to fail just like Concord. And he compares every game to Concord. And then if it has any sort of negativity around it, he'll be like, told you. I told you it was going to be just like I told you it was going to fail. And it's like, why are you why can't you just celebrate fun and have fun? And so it has made me not want to watch that content creator anymore. And I still will occasionally catch their clips on TikTok, but I won't watch their YouTube content anymore. And I don't watch their streams because it's just. And some of it is because they become a product of their environment. So especially if you I think that, I have no problem mentioning Asmongold by name, but Asmongold is a perfect example of someone becoming a product of their environment, where garbage in, garbage out. And so he used to have fun content back when he played World of Warcraft and his mom was still alive, and then he's just in this cesspool of Reddit, and when his chat is just full of garbage. And so he's responding to his chat and he's responding to garbage and creating garbage as a result of the garbage. And it's just I think that you have to be very careful as you get bigger. And I may fall prey to this, I don't know, because I haven't passed that. It's like Aragorn in the Fellowship of the Ring, when he meets Frodo on top of in the film version, when he meets Frodo on top of Amansul. And Frodo's like, would you take the ring? And he offers him the ring, and Aragorn looks at it, and there's a moment, and then he closes his fist, and he's like, I would have followed you into into the heart of Mount Doom itself. I don't remember the exact line, but he's like, he passed the vibe test, right? I would have followed you all the way, man, but you do what you got to do. I wish more and more content creators would pass that vibe test and be like, that the ring is the evil negativity of just bitching about every single video game company and everything out there, and just take that, ball it up, put it away, and let's get back to just playing games for fun and focusing on what we liked about video games from the time we were 5-year-old kids. I would like to think I'll pass that test when the time comes. But I have got to pee, guys, so I'll be back momentarily. I forgot about that. Bubbalania has a yeah. He made a he made a T-shirt in Starfield that has my face on it, which is awesome. Starfield is such a good game. So I wanted to share this with everybody. I just ran outside and they already left, but like, so we have so many animals right now. I did an update on the Homestead channel yesterday. Chris just informed me that that duck that's in there, you probably can't see her on this little tiny screen. She's about to, she's 2 days away from hatching. These little bastards right here, these little, if I can pause the video properly. How do I pause videos? I don't even know how to do this on my phone. I never use my phone for these things. I don't know how to pause videos. I think Chris just confirmed. She literally just said, we need to buy farm property. So I'm pretty sure we're just going to skip the mountain property for now. Like, we were saving up for a mountain property, but like, she just wants more animals, and I support that. So I think we're gonna start actively just looking at buying some land outside of where we live, which means getting a vehicle so that we can regularly go there. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna. And her sister, we talked to her sister, but we might actually co-purchase something. I don't know yet. All that stuff will be documented on the Homestead channel, so make sure you follow along there as well, because whatever happens there will get documented. But I do want some goats and sheep, because I like goat milk and sheep milk. Chris loves goat milk, but I like goat cheese and sheep cheese more than anything else, so I want to be able to make my own cheese. I won't be actively managing the animals, though. That'll be Chris and probably somebody else from the family will be actively managing the animals. And I'll make a joke right now about how I'm gonna be I'm gonna make a dirty joke right now, guys. This is a joke. Understand the context of this. I'm gonna be the white male landowner. I'm not gonna do anything with the animals. Other people are gonna do that for me. Oh, that's right, Bubbaloni. If my sweetie wants animals, buy her the zoo. Secret to a long and happy life. That's right. That's right, Yari. The mountains will be there when you're ready for them. We have a nest egg saved up, you know, and it's enough, you know. We've been sitting on it, and she's getting antsy because it's like the money's just sitting there. It's not earning interest or anything. We need to do something with it, and so we've been looking at buying some rental properties around town, but we haven't found anything that we really liked. She was supposed to go out and visit that piece of property with her sister 2 days ago, and they did not because her sister's car broke down, and so she spent 2 days with the mechanic. Oh, I'm sure somebody will clip that out of context. I thought it was a good joke for given that conversation that happened yesterday. Yeah, Bubble, and yeah, that's a thing with YouTube that I'm not a big fan of either. I wish you could tell the difference between I'm not interested in crappy content about this game versus I want to see positive content about this game, such as Starfield or whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, your streams of Starfield have made me really wanna. I really want to do another Starfield playthrough. I really like that game. They have not mentioned any DLC for this year, and I'm kind of like, come on, guys. You said it was going to be annual, but then, you know, Microsoft just did this swath of layoffs, so who knows what that spells for development of more Starfield stuff. They may be all hands on deck for Elder Scrolls 6 at the moment. All right, I need to go get flower sand. Chris is on her way out. She's gonna go get some supplies at the fruit market to make breakfast. So we'll do our mukbang here in a bit. That's right. Yes, dear. How many more animals would you like, dear? Oh, I don't actually see the streams too often, Bubble. What it is I'll wake up in the morning and I'll have a notification that you went live, and I'll go watch 30 minutes of a clip while I'm waking up in the morning. That's usually what happens. Because you stream way too late for me, man. I am not anywhere near awake at 2 a.m. in the morning, let alone even 9. Last night I stayed up until 9:30, and Chris was like, "Are you okay? You're always asleep by like 7:38." And what happened was I took a nap yesterday, and so as a result, I was still like watching TikTok at like 9 o'clock at night, and she was like, "What are you doing?" A second run of Starfield? No, that would be a third run of Starfield if I did that. I've already done 2 full clears of that game. I do have a New Game Plus playthrough that I was working on the last time I played through. So, and I didn't I think I only did a specific thing in the New Game Plus. So that whole play, like I could literally go to the New Game Plus that I had and start like that from scratch if I wanted to. And traditionally, I've gotten really good traffic from my Starfield playthroughs. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Don't have time. I want your flower sand. Give it to me. I'ma pound your sand. Oh. The partial Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough that I started this year, the Dark Urge playthrough, no, because the Obsidian remaster happened. Oblivion remastered happened and interrupted that playthrough, and then we got busy with Days Gone remaster and something else, and then Dune Awakening dropped. And yeah, so no, it didn't get finished. Also, my Hogwarts Legacy playthrough got abandoned because that was something I was doing in between other stuff as well, and I got like 50 hours into Hogwarts Legacy. Phenomenal game. Would be awesome if I one day had the time to finish it, but it won't be this year probably. I've got so many projects going on right now. And then like I don't really have the time to be doing a Rogue Trader playthrough, but I am going to make a valiant effort to do some episodes this month. It won't be a full playthrough probably, because I don't have time. Because I was going to have time, but I didn't know I was going to be interested in the Destiny 2 thing. So I had planned on doing a full run of Rogue Trader in July, a second full playthrough of Rogue Trader. But then Destiny 2 reared its head, and I went, oh shit, I haven't played that in a few years, and it's like a complete revamp with a new player experience and everything. I'm gonna go do that. And so the Rogue Trader playthrough will be, it'll get a partial playthrough. It won't get finished probably. But I am gonna give it a good shake because, you know, Owlcat gave me a key for the Xbox version of the game, so I'm gonna give it as many hours as I can this month. Because there are drops going on until the 15th as well, so we'll definitely be I am going to stream some more Rogue Trader today. Why is my... We are going to stream some Rogue Trader today. As soon as we wrap up the Dune Awakening portion of the stream, I'm going to move over to Rogue Trader for a couple hours. And then this afternoon, I'll be back with some more Death Stranding 2, more than likely. Although I need to watch episodes of Sandman with Chris as well, so that I can get those reviewed and out. Yeah, I did drop in, I can't remember what night it was, a couple nights ago when you guys were doing that dungeon, Babylonia. I was doing video editing. It was like the end of my night. And I was doing video editing, and I was like, hey, Babylonia's live. I'm gonna go lurk for a bit. I need to, another person who is in our community and also streams some good games is Cassis Plays. But he often streams when I'm streaming, so I don't often get a chance to watch him. Oh, I'm vibrating the floor now. That's enough sand. It looks like the first step is indeed done, Stoic. I just checked. First step on the quest is done. I think technically Whiskey Dad has done the second step. Although I don't know that there has been any communication yet. Alright, one of these chests had flower sand in it. I think it was this one because I need to put all the T6 stuff here. Oh, you had left a message in the right place asking a question about something. And someone will eventually respond. I don't think the Bubbloni has seen the message yet. The quest giver's occupied. Only 998 sips to go. The DS2's it's a slow playthrough thing, Dar. Like, I think I got up to episode 60 in the playlist yesterday. I published. I did a couple hours yesterday afternoon. So I think we're up to episode 60 on the 30-minute episode playlist. I think I'm going to stop the loop production here and grab what's here. And we're going to tear this down. Well, we're going to move this first. And we're about to destroy this and make the big one. Okay. And I hope I got enough power to make this bad boy work. Okay, that's a... Holy crap, that machine's big. It's just so big. That does not look like it's aligned properly. Maybe it is. Man, it just... Can I turn it around? No, because the front is supposed to be here, but man, it sticks out a whole bunch. Which makes it feel like it would be better if I stuck it there and moved this. That follows the wall. Yeah. That works a little better. Okay, yeah, we can sit this right next to here. That looks pretty good. Moment of truth. Whew! We had enough power to make that bad boy run. Okay, I can probably stick... Can I stick this right in the middle? Probably not. However, I guarantee you I went down from 16 days of power to like 3 days of power, probably. Can I stick this in between? Oh, I can. Like a glove. That is not symmetrical. Holy crap, we need to fix that. There we go. Now it's aligned with the wall. Okay. That I'm fine with right there. Okay, cool. Let's go see how much power. I had like 16 days of power, and I'm probably down to like 3 or something. 9. That wasn't too bad. Alright, now we just need to make a bunch of lube. Maybe I should just ask your mom. Oh, now I can make large vehicle fuel cells. Booyah. Big fan of that. Alright, we need lots and lots and... Oh, I can also make spice-infused fuel cells now. That's cool. We need low-grade lube. So we're just gonna make all. That was a pretty big upgrade, to be honest with you. Like, that took a lot of resources. Wu Peng you! Oh, I know who that is.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Correct me if I'm wrong. They just need to, for guild invites, they only have to be on our world server, not our actual siege. Is that correct, Babylonia? This is hilarious. I literally don't know my server name, so I'm scrolling through Discord trying to find it. So that I could post it for Whiskey Dad over in the Discord.
Sector weather alert.
Where the heck did I post this? I'm scrolling through like 500 messages. Oh, thank you, Babylonia. I appreciate that. I don't even know my own server name. That is so funny to me. Yeah, I caught it. Thank you. How about a DM you the deeds, Whiskey? Over on Discord. Because you had asked. What's up, Blackthorn? All right, that's done. That's done. I've got my medium refinery made. That's refining lube. Good morning, Blackthorn. Everybody else. What is spice residue used for? That's a good one, Manzana. So actually, spice residue, once you get it, you can start using it to make other cool things, like industrial grade lubricant, which takes spice residue and combines it with fuel cells and silicone blocks to make the next level of lube. So it's a byproduct of spice refinery. So when you refine the sand into melange, you get spice residue as a byproduct, and then you can use the byproduct to create better versions of lube. Dude, moving sucks. I never want to move ever again. I told Chris, whatever we do, if we ever like move the home base again, which will probably happen, you know, I was assuming mountain home, but if we end up getting the countryside home, whatever, I will not move the furniture here or any of that stuff. I will literally buy completely new stuff for the new place. I will never, ever, ever. We did a cross-country move to go from Mexico City to the homestead. I will never do a cross-country move ever again. I never want to deal with movers ever again. I never want to deal with packing shit ever again. I literally just want to be able to say, new place, new bed, new couch, new chair, new fridge, new refrigerator, you know, new microwave. I want just new. Don't ever want to move shit ever again. That was the cross-country move. Was one of the most stressful, expensive, and just like not fun. Like, who knew when you were a 7-year-old kid that life was gonna suck so bad when you became an adult that you would have to deal with moving cross country? That sucked. Like, oh my god. Don't ever want to do that ever again. And we didn't even have a lot of stuff. Like, it was, you know, it could have been a lot worse. And I also think that that's why, that's one of the nice things about having money, is you can just pay people to do that shit. And unfortunately, I was not at that level to just pay someone to deal with all that shit. We did pay a mover, but like, I can imagine, you know, being in like a movie star or a rock star or somebody with millions of dollars, and you literally just like, here's $250,000, deal with it. I don't want to know about it. I just want to be able to show up at the new house and have everything there installed, ready to go. Like, I would like to be that wealthy to be able to just be like, you peasants, move my shit for me. I don't want to do shit. I don't want to lift a finger. I want to move in and have all of my stuff ready. Because, dude, packing and unpacking boxes and then stressing about where it's all at and dealing with asshole movers and everything. Ugh. Alright, I have some copper I need to deal with. What's up, Hobo Star? Yeah, that's no fun, Stoic. Like, back in the... Ugh. Alright, this can be my gear chest. Alright, we need to go check to see if Mendex breastplate is available. Since we have waited a little bit and we've done some other stuff, and I have lube that's crafting right now. I'm gonna drop the drill shot in there for now. Oh, I probably don't need the probe launcher either. That's right, Lord of the Manor, bow before me. I am pretty happy that I got that medium refinery going though. That's nice because now I can make the large fuel cells. My coffee's wearing off. It does. I think it just needs more decor items in general, like, and that'll get added over time. Oh yeah, exactly, John Morse. No, the when you're that wealthy, you definitely have people that take care of that stuff for you. So it's like, yeah, like professional athletes. It's like you wake up, you're living in LA on Wednesday, and then suddenly you find out you've been traded to Miami. It's like, yeah, you get somebody who just does all that for you. You have a butler who handles all of the tasks for you. Alfred, move my shit. I'll be back on Tuesday from the Bahamas. Have it done. Transcend says ready to do that run. I'm ready. Is Babylonia ready? I think we were going to wait on Tombs, but if Tombs wasn't sure, so if Tombs isn't here, we can grab somebody else from the guild who wants to go. However, let me check, because I think my breakfast is almost ready. I may need to eat before that. Hang on. Yeah, my breakfast is almost here, so we can go after breakfast. I think we were gonna go do, yeah, we were gonna go do that group T6 one, Blackthorn, with myself, Transcend, Babylonia. I need to eat my breakfast first though, and Chris is about to deliver it, so I need about 10 minutes. I've also got comms up in Discord, guys, so we can use the comms channel, my stream channel. Everybody should have permissions to join that channel, but give me 10 minutes to eat my breakfast, and then we can go to the deep desert and go. I can get all the invites sorted out and everything. Well, don't go yet, Babylonia. Give me 10 minutes. Eat my breakfast. Here, sending an invite to Babylonia and Transcend. Yeah, I don't think Tombs is on yet, Blackthorn, so if they're not here by the time I finish breakfast, you're more than welcome to join. I have not sold anything else, but let's see if that breastplate is available. Still no Mindex chestplate. Boo, the only piece I am missing. There is a rotating loot table, Psychopath, so it can change. It changes every week, actually. I think there are some items that are tied to like the A row, but then there are other ones that rotate between the PvP and PvE testing stations. So there is a rotating loot table that changes every single week with the Deep Desert. I believe the A row is always the same, and then the other ones are the rotatings. That's how I understand it. I could be wrong on that, but as I understand it, the A row testing stations are always the same. And then the rotating ones are north of that in the deep desert. That rotates every week. Radiated slag does come from the shale area. Can it be found in any radiated shipwreck? That's a good question. I don't know that one, Hobostar. I do know that I have always found it in shale on those shipwrecks, but I have no idea if it could come from any radiated shipwreck. Oh, hey, cool. Hey, I gotta promo this. Hang on. They just put this out on social media. So we got a quote from Pirate Software, Co-Carnage, quote from Shroud, and a quote from moi. That's right. That's cool. See what your content creators are saying about Dune Awakening. It's kind of cool to see my name up there with a lot of those big heavy hitters, because I'm not a heavy hitter. Those guys all have millions of followers, and I've got like 50,000. But hey, thank you, Funcom. I appreciate it. Have my name up there. Dune Awakening is, as of right now, my game of the year for 2025. So thank you, Funcom, for doing that. And I gotta say, toot my own horn for a minute, that is pretty cool to see my name up there with all those guys who have millions and millions of followers. Because they all have millions. Little old me with 50K on 53,000 on YouTube and 3,500 or whatever on Twitch. Represent! Old man vibes for the win! Yeah! Hobostar says, took me 2 days to realize that turbines take lubricants and traps take filters. I had both in each. Oh no. Well, quality of content does matter. Natasha from Funcom had a really interesting post she put out on social media the other day, because there was a recent controversy about view botting. And like, those companies have tools that look at engagement. And so someone might have 50,000 people watching them live, but are they getting, is their engagement like 0.2% versus the guy who has 500 people watching who has a 75% engagement rate? Engagement rate is way more important than number of followers and view count. So in that regards, I do have a very engaged community, so that has helped. Does it count more than T6 resources? It does, sir. It does. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my plate of food and be right back. We're gonna do the mukbang breakfast portion of the stream, and then we're gonna go do some deep desert. Would bacon be more available than spice and arrakis? Alright, mukbang portion of the stream today, guys. This is a big breakfast, so again, shout out to my wife, and this is the joke again for those of you who were here yesterday, my Mexican wife. I've got fried plantains, fried bananas, refried beans, cucumbers, and a delicious homemade. These are eggs from our place. Eggs, egg and spinach and cheese omelet, Greek yogurt on top. We're gonna eat this down, and then we're gonna go do a badass deep desert testing station. And it is steaming hot. Well, it is restaurant quality stuff, because my wife, that's what her family did for years. Her mom ran a restaurant in the next town over. So that's what Chris grew up doing. Working in her mom's restaurant. So I do eat like a king. And all credit to the queen of our household. Because without her, ain't nothing happening. I just sit here and play video games. She's the one out there every day cleaning the chicken coop, cleaning the duck pool. Keeping all the animals in check. Spice infused bacon? God damn, that sounds good. Yeah. Damn, those bananas are delicious, man. Right when they're caramelized, after you fry them up. Bubbaloni, have you not been to the deep desert before? Ever? I'm wondering about making a couple of sync charts. Maps. It's just for the 2 testing stations, the one in C7 and E2. That's right, every day we do the mukbang portion of the stream. ASMR/mukbang. And anybody who doesn't want to watch me eating on stream or hear me eating on stream can piss off. My wife works very hard. You're all going to sit here and enjoy this with me, goddammit. About twice a week. Two, 3 times a week. We always get somebody. God, turn off your microphone. Why are you eating on stream? Ah. Nope. There's a mute button on your end. Use it if it offends you. I'm going to smack my lips, chomp my food, and enjoy every last bite of this delicious breakfast. Just be glad I don't go full mukbang. Be like, you're gonna enjoy it. Well, I appreciate that, Hobo Star. Well, I think you have to have the planetology skill, JK. I have it, but I've never actually tried to use it before. But yeah, you need the skill to go along with it. I'll be right back. I had to go chuck some tortillas to my baby chicks. Hobo Star coming up with a $10 super chat. A few dollars to help the bacon. Keep the bacon flowing. Thank you. Alright. Breakfast is done.
So we're not entirely sure what's going to happen.
With what?
Well, Transcend was asking me how the whole thing with aligning to a guild or a house works with the guild.
I have no idea. Yeah.
And it's as simple as pushing a button for me, but I got to coordinate it with my, alternate,
Yeah, because she's gonna run a Harkonnen side guild, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
By the way. Sorry.
So, but we co-own the house together over here. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, like, I don't know how any of that's going to work, and it may be catastrophic for, like, I may be homeless with nothing, because all my stuff will be in a house that I can't get into. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't give a shit. I mean,
Yeah, I don't
it's
know.
it's a fun survival game, man. I know how to do this.
That's a good question on the house thing, because I don't know that it impacts your house. I think it only impacts
Right.
like
And
guild.
we were gonna do it where the Atreides Guild broke off with a name that doesn't sound so Harkonnen, right? Dark Circles. But the truth is, the majority of the guild is either Harkonnen aligned or going to be Harkonnen aligned, from what I can tell just by looking at the guild management tool. So that seems silly. So I don't want to just dump her off without coordinating with her. And normally we play on Thursdays, but I'm going to get a hold of her after we're done today and straighten all that out so we can get it going before the next patch.
There's no rush.
Yeah, but if we can get it going before the next patch, even better, right?
Oh, you mean before the next deep desert?
Yeah. The Tuesday, whatever they call it. Patch, deep desert.
Yeah. Have you ever been to the deep desert before, by the way?
Well, I flew there just a minute ago when you said don't go yet.
Okay.
And I flew around and did some scanning and landed and looked around and stuff, but I didn't want to run my water down, so I flew over to Arakeen until you were ready to tell me exactly where I need to be, because I know we have to go there separately in vehicles. So.
Right, and so this is I'm actually wanting to test something out today, because I have yet to take my assault thopter out. So what I'm thinking we can do is we can all fly there individually, but then we can get there and we can pile into my assault thopter, and I can fly.
Oh, yeah. I love everything about what you just said, sir, and I salute you.
I agree.
That's a good question. I don't think. I know we can go run C7 because I don't think Blackthorn was. Yeah, he said he's making coffee. We'll be ready shortly, so we could probably go run C7 while we're waiting for Blackthorn. I would also say, just though, before you ever do any deep desert, always make sure you have like a stack of 500 welding wire on you, and like 3 to 5 fuel cells, just to be safe, because otherwise you get stranded out there with no way of getting back. And like yesterday, Blackthorn was on his way back, and a falling shipwreck hit his ornithopter, and like damn near blew it up completely.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I saw it live. Yeah. Well, I didn't see it because nobody saw it, but it wasn't on film, But
thankfully, he had welding wire and stuff on him so that he could.
Yeah, I only brought 2 fuel cells and 100 welding wire. That's probably not going to cut it, huh?
Got the one, so I probably should have brought more with me.
Are you in Arakeen right now?
I'm standing right next to you.
Well, Allie, are you close?
Yeah, I'm in Arakeen.
I've got like 4 or 5 fuel cells on me here.
Oh wow.
I never leave home without at least 4 or 5, because I have caught myself a couple times now getting stranded. So I've learned my lesson.
I'm not sure where in Arakeen you both are though.
We're just up the stairs.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm looking right at you. You just turned in and ran down.
Check out this outfit, Ren. This is it's the opposite faction version, I think, because I haven't switched yet.
Is it
but
heavy?
It's the Atreides. It's the same skin as the heavy, but I'm wearing the light. But it's the Atreides deserter. So you can tell from our 2 armors that it's similar, but I'm gone Harkonnen, I guess. So I'm wondering what the opposite faction set's going to look like when I unlock it, when I go Atreides, because I'll go over at level 5, and then I'll just have to earn the money to buy all the swatches and unique variants and stuff.
Right. I'm pretty sure I have a.
That's weird. I can't see either of you.
We're literally just up from you here.
We're standing in front of the bar. You know, like we do.
Oh my. Okay. That's why.
All right, hang on. Let me drop some fuel cells right here on the landing, and hope
Okay.
somebody doesn't nab them.
They better not.
Go ahead, Ali. I have 2 full ones and a partial,
I appreciate that.
but I only brought 102 welding wire for some reason. I'm an idiot.
Here, I'll give you a partial third, and I know I've got a couple in my thopter. All right, so let's so here's the other thing you need to know about the deep desert. When you are arriving at the deep desert, Babylonia, it's going to give you 3 entry points. It's going to show 3 rectangles. Like there's a
Okay.
giant circle. Like when you
Just
get
like Haga, the clock, but less of them, I guess.
Well, no, yeah, the way it works is there's a big circle, and then there's 3 like bars at the bottom. The middle bar puts you in at like A5. The left bar puts you in at like A3 or A2, and the right bar puts you in at like A7 or A8. So the way it works is there's 9 rows across the bottom, 9 rows going up, and it goes left to right. So A1 is all the way on the left, A9 is all the way on the right. So for the purposes of like meeting up once we get inside, just go to the middle bar because that puts us in at like A4, A5. I'm gonna go grab my assault thopter and then meet you guys there. Because since I'm running streamer mode, you can't always see my dot on the map.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
So I'll go grab the assault thopter and then head that way. And this will be the first time we've done the assault thopter with,
And just land on the first
Co-passengers.
big rock that we see and wait for you there.
or the sand. It'll be fine. It'll load us all into the sand, and it's safe up there on the shield wall. There's no worms up there, and it's
Okay.
all
All right.
PVE.
But they'll steal my copter with a hacksaw.
By the way, for everybody watching the stream right now,
Have to
I'm
dump
not going to be
some loot,
quite
but
as
that
active as I
shouldn't be a
normally would
problem.
be answering questions and stuff because I'm obviously in group chat
went the
with
wrong way.
guild members. So I will attempt to answer
Yeah, I got
questions
jumped last night over in the radiation zone at one of the ships.
as I see them in
First
chat.
time somebody tried to PvP me in a while. Been a few weeks anyway.
In Haga Basin?
Yeah, the
Damn.
radiation zone at one of the ships.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a little.
Yeah.
That's a little more. Yeah, there's a lot
Yeah.
of people out there.
I
Farming.
turned around and there was a guy in like full Atreides. And at first I was just like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And he just opened fire.
Oh shit.
And I ran. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I wasn't there to fight. I was there to get something for a quest I was doing. The last of the Bene Gesserit. So I took off and boosted out, and
I'm
You
going
know.
to, for the purposes of, because we are streaming, I'm going to pull you guys down into the other channel. You guys should have permission.
Yeah,
Give me
please.
a second.
please.
All right, you guys still good?
Test.
Yep, you're good. All right.
Testing.
That way I don't. I'm pretty sure I have the Discord set up to where people can just randomly talk without having permissions, but we have so many spammers. I like to use this channel
Yeah, for sure.
just to be safe.
I have to dump some loot.
Oh yeah, and make sure you have plenty of space for loot. That's another good one. And ammo and water. Make sure you bring plenty of ammo and water.
I did that.
This would be cool. I have yet to have passengers in the assault thopter.
Is that your assault that just landed?
No, I'm
that's-
still not back at my base yet. I'm about 30 seconds out.
I ran over and stood in the shade, so I won't get sunstroked. There's Allie. Yeah, everybody does really pop in right exactly at the same spot. That's wild.
Yeah, if you use, yeah, it just depends on which one of the, Alright, we are fully repaired at the moment. Fuel this bad boy up.
I have no doubt my tier 5 weapons are not going to be all that great, but it looked like from yesterday when you were doing it that you just do your best.
You just do your best. Like, I mean, I fell so many times during that fight. Like, and the good thing is though, this time going in, I actually have made 4 of the 5 new pieces of armor. So I'm really interested to see if I can take a little bit more damage this time. And I also have a new
perfect.
SMG, so.
Perfect. So everybody stand behind Ren. Gotcha.
Yeah. God, this thing is such a behemoth. It's like freaking driving a boat. Does not turn
The
for shit.
rear of it reminds me of a Cadillac.
A little bit, yeah. Take 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's definitely got that kind of stuck up kind of rear end. I'm probably a little mental because I sometimes see certain cars and just the way their taillights and rear end is shaped, it kind of pisses me off a little bit. I'm just like, fuck that car.
Yeah, give me a second, Blackthorn. Let me go to the guild list. And
Get the red. Oh, looks pretty odd.
invite to party. Alright, should have an invite. We're also on comms in the Discord if you want to, Blackthorn.
I think that might be Ren.
If it's a cool looking assault shuttle, yeah, it is.
Damn, look at this thing.
You should be able to get in as passengers.
No access.
Yeah, same.
Hold up. That's a good thing. Hang on, I forgot I gotta set permissions on this thing. Manage vehicle, RB, permissions. How do I just make it guild? Hang on, I think I have to get out of it to do. I could have swear the other vehicles you just set the whole permissions.
Thought it was that way too, but the last time I did it, I had to like make Wu Ping a co-owner just to get him in the damn copter. So.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to manually add you guys to this list. So hang on a second. Roll overview. Apparently it's different than it is on the.
Hold on, guys. I checked the dogs.
Okay.
I don't know what these.
Well, they better. You needed TP or something? Tell him, go get that. You're not that smart.
Hang on, I gotta figure
Sorry
this
about
out.
that. I left the mic on.
No, you're good. I don't know how this works, to be honest with you. Permissions list, that's owner. How do I just drag you guys over there? I guess I have to individually. There's no way for
You
me to
might
just
need
go,
to.
hey, this is a guild member. Edit permissions. Assault Ornithopter. View, add, remove. board driver's seat needs to be that right there. Oh, okay. Okay. I think that's simple enough. Drusilla, edit permissions, board driver's seat, board passenger
Ah, there
seat,
we go.
Blackthorn, edit permissions. It's a little weird. You have to pay attention to the icons, and like there's specific permissions for the different ranks. All right, everybody should be able to join now. I am not in the driver's seat though. Somebody grab the driver's seat.
Yeah, I moved it. Yeah.
Are you in the driver's seat now, Red?
Hang on. I had to get out and go back in. I think I have to manually do this. All right, now I'm in the driver's seat.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
I am aboard.
I think we're just waiting for Blackthorn.
Yeah, no worries.
Now we should be safe here, but by the way, Blackthorn, we zoned into the middle one, like A3 or whatever. A5, sorry. But now I want to check the other permissions here to understand how this works. Oh, so from here there's a drop down once you get people in. I see how it works. So it has you set as co-owners at the moment. Alright, so here's the role overview. So you can't even... Oh, you can. Hold up, guys. I'm going to demote you all.
Okay.
Alright, you should be able to... That was my mistake. I guess if you put them as co-owners, they can board the driver's seat. You just want them to be set up as associates so that they can board the passenger seats and turret seats. Can you guys jump out and jump back in really quick to make sure that that works?
Sure.
Because this way, I should be able to exit, and you guys should be able to jump in, and nobody should accidentally take the driver's seat.
No access.
Oh, really? Maybe
Yeah.
I have to be in it first.
Maybe, yeah.
Try it.
Now I can.
So once I'm in it in the driver's seat, you can then join as a
Yeah, that's right.
as a passenger.
Good to know.
Is this count as water sealed when you're inside?
Yes.
All right, perfect. That way we're not sucking water down while we wait for Blackthorn. I'm gonna move this slightly off to the side so I'm not like stacking on people when they land in.
So somewhere around here, there's like an outpost, right? An NPC outpost?
Well, there's multiples. There's in this, we're at the A row. If you open up your map, you're gonna have it all hidden, but fog of war. But right northwest of us, like 500 meters away, is an Imperial testing station. There's like 6 of them or 5 of them on the A row. So A1 to A9, there's like 5 or 6 Imperial testing stations, which you can solo.
The outpost, like where there's an
Oh
ornithopter
no,
pilot.
no, not that I'm aware of.
Oh, okay, because I was led to believe that there were outposts on the Arrow.
No.
I thought like maybe the camps might be in the desert, but I could be wrong.
Oh, do you have your own assault thopter? Or did you grab a... Oh no, you're good. Alright. Yay! Full group! We're all here, right?
Let's go.
Alright.
Oh, I like this getting taxied thing. This is nice.
I did not get the waypoint up yet for C7, so we'll go to do C7 really quick, and then we'll go do the E2.
Yeah, I just sit back and watch the scenery. This is great.
Not costing me a lick of fuel either.
Yeah, that's nice. No fuel.
I'm just keeping my eye on the skies for falling spaceships. Oh, hey, Blackthorn.
We need gunner seats in this thing. Yeah. I think some of the buggies have like missile, the missiles turrets that your friends can, instead of a mining turret, they're manning a missile turret.
Yeah. The buggy, I believe you can.
Yeah, I got plenty of experience with that one.
This thing is so slow compared to the...
I will say the one downside to bringing a friend along in the buggy is some friends just like to shoot rocks. Stop shooting those down. I don't need any more sandstone. What are you doing?
No more granite,
No
please.
more granite. No more granite. Do you have any idea how expensive it is to maintain and fly this thing over here? Or drive this thing over here? No more granite.
We're in B6.
IFKMR says you're sheltered, not water sealed in a vehicle. There's a triangle logo
Oh.
below the water meter. Oh, that's right. I've never paid attention to that.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Peak Gamer's like, I have no idea of what you speak of, Bubbleonia. None.
Pete knows. Wouldn't trade it for the world. I just thread the needle like you're avoiding NPCs in an MMO, right? Drive just far enough away from the things you don't want your mining seat person to mine so they can't actually mine it.
Has anyone ever figured out what the lowest you can go is before the worm becomes a threat? I always get terrified at like 550 meters.
Yeah, I try not to go below 300, but I don't know if that's...
Yeah, sure, actually. I've never really tested it.
Alright, we're about 1,500 meters out. This is the easier one that we just did earlier today.
Ah, yeah, I remember.
The warm-up?
Yeah.
Yeah, warm up. Huh. I'm not able to get out. What the hell?
Oh, I wonder if I have to... I wonder if I have to be in it for you to get out.
Ah, yes.
I'll have to wait for
That's
Black.
messed up.
Yeah, I'll have to wait for Blackthorn too.
You could trap somebody in your assault copter.
It kind of seems that way, yeah.
That's messed up.
Have to remember that one.
Holy shit. It's an interesting park job there, Red.
Well, I have to stay in here until he gets out, because otherwise he won't be able to get out.
No, you're good, bud.
I'm out.
Well,
Right.
but Blackthorn is still inside, so he might have gone to get coffee or something. Oh, there he goes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, now I can. So that's interesting to know that if I'm out of it, you can't even get out. Like, it's very strict about those permissions. They need to fix that, to be honest with you. If you're set to an associate, you should be able to get into the pilot seats and out, in and out of the passenger seats, regardless of whether or not the driver's in the driver's seat. But I bet the reason they have it like that is so that you can't get away from PvP by like jumping into somebody's vehicle.
Actually, yeah, no, that's a fair point.
Well, I'm sure that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's always.
Bamboozler's like, just starve and dehydrate your enemies in your thopter. I'm gonna lock you in.
Although I have to wonder with the way server latency works, if you just logged out and logged back in again, would you still be in the thopter?
That's a very good question.
That might be a workaround for that. Can't poison me. I'm the Benny Jess.
I think we go. Yeah, we go this way.
These half walls.
The
A little
colliders.
too good at blocking. Yeah, the
Yeah.
colliders not great.
Oh, this is much easier with 4 people instead of only 2.
You might be overestimating how much your fourth person here is doing, but
Alright. Definitely loot all these because they've got tasty T6 stuff in them.
do they?
Yeah.
They got Solari.
I do like money.
It's not my favorite thing in the whole world. That would be rock and roll, but it's like pretty close to third. So
More money, more rock and roll. I don't know, man.
that's right. Or as Nigel Tufnell once said, if I could have the sex and drugs, then what do I need the rock and roll for?
Top off with water if you need it here.
Oh yeah. I assume that's same as all the other testing stations in that there's enough in there for everybody. You take your own and
Should be.
you're good?
I think the only thing
Yeah.
we have to worry about is when we get to the next testing station. The spice is not shared, it's private. So if there's like 5 nodes, that's it. It's 5 nodes. So, you know, like one person gets each one and then there's one left over, if that makes sense.
For sure.
Um,
I'll
think-
just await directions before I grab piles of spice. Seems like the safe way to go.
all the chests are instanced, so.
I saw you gave up Fade's blade yesterday. Finally ran its course for you.
I just prefer the rapier. Like, I think that the dagger is cool, but this character, I've got him so far up the Atreides' ass that it just made sense to use the rapier.
For sure.
Just from like the build and the armor and
Well, I loved meeting Thade in the game.
yeah, it was an awesome
I gotta
moment.
say. But I'm not gonna lie. If the game was moddable like Conan, he would already look like Sting from 1983. So I'm just saying. I don't know where you guys went. Over here. Okay.
Yeah,
He
there's-
looked fantastic, by the way. I'm just saying. I wanted Sting, and I got, you know.
Yeah, no, oh god, I recently rewatched that old one.
David Lynch was a hero of mine, so
don't
I
for-
understand it's not to everyone's taste though.
Don't forget to grab your schematics.
I did. I got something. I don't know. I didn't try to linger on it too much. I just took it.
All right, I'm gonna make sure I've topped up on water and then back to the Thopter.
Is that
Good
it?
idea. Yep,
Yeah, that's
that
it for
one.
this one. The next one's the one that makes you meet your brown pants.
Makes you work for it.
Yeah, we gotta work for it in the next one.
All right, fair enough. Well, thanks for bringing me out, though. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I was gonna get here. That was next. Blackthorn was working on stuff, so
I won't be so insistent after this week. I just really wanted to see these this weekend, and after this, I'll be fine. I don't need to do these.
no, it's all good. It's all good. We get it. Allie and I were joking earlier that, of course, you were the first one to get here when you were the one saying, "I'll be in the deep desert in 200 hours."
Lies. All right, E2, which is we're in C. This is D. This is E. Wait, did I miscalculate? Ah, there it is.
I think we're heavy. The bird's floundering.
I was wondering about that. I'm
Ate
like,
less spice, you know.
You see it bouncing a little bit?
yeah.
Idaho's charge, huh? All right.
Yeah, I've gotten the 3 times in a row. Every time I've run this place, I've gotten the same chest plate. So I'm not sure if this one. It may be rotating every week, but it doesn't seem to have a variable chest. If that makes sense. I think
gotcha.
that's just. I think that's the drop for that place this week, and then next week it'll be whatever's the other. Because we'll have to scout for the next one. Like Tuesday morning, I'll have to get up and come out here and find where the next testing stations are. All right, let's stash.
Well, this week I'm going to definitely be working on getting the 2 guilds separated, and signed up for the Landstrat. But next week I'm going to be coming out here and learning to scout with the Thopter and all that stuff. So there'll be at least a couple of us that can make maps eventually.
Yeah, no. I don't know if I have to do anything different than how I did it with Hacker Basin, but I did try to make maps of the deep desert like last week, but I couldn't figure it out.
Huh? I haven't
Did
tried.
you have the item
Yeah, I
that you
got-
have to buy at the store?
The sync chart, yeah, I got those, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, not too
Yeah,
sure.
I have no idea. Is that radiation down there? Is that a radiation zone or? No, it's quicksand. Let's see,
Yes.
maybe.
The stuff that killed me early game.
Looks like quicksand, yeah.
Allie will never forget the look and feel of quicksand.
My bike will attest to that.
Okay, so we're in sector D6. And where do the PvP things start?
So A, B, C, and D rows are all PvE, the bottom 4 rows, and then E row, the bottom half is PvE, the top half is PvP, and everything
Oh, I got you.
beyond that is PvP. So there's 9 rows up and 9 rows across. So it's like 4.5, 4.5. Hobostar says... not that I'm aware of. I haven't seen them fix the save game bug in the altars yet. They also haven't fixed the copyrighted music issue. I checked the patch notes last week and I didn't see that they had addressed it.
Nice.
Nice, Blackthorn. Well, it'll be by the time Babylonia is ready to make a decision about the Atreides stuff, we should be able to have a base ready and start worrying about some more deep desert activities.
Yeah, definitely the idea is to get it done this weekend. So I just need to coordinate with my pocket Vixie.
That's adorable.
God, this thing is so slow. I'm like so used to my Scout Thopter. But it is pretty awesome to have everybody in one vehicle and not have to, like, everybody be burning fuel, everybody be burning wings, everybody scattered across them. Where'd you go? I can't see you. Where's your dot?
Yeah.
Where's the map? Where are we going? Shut up and get in.
Just get in the car. Don't make me pull this doctor over.
Be there when we get there.
We should all just like time it and say, "Are we there yet?" Shut up. Be there when we get there.
I can definitely envision that somehow.
This thing definitely seems to lose altitude a lot quicker than the Scout Thopter too.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's got a couple bricks down its pants compared to the Scout, for sure.
I wonder if that's something, I hadn't checked that, to be honest with you. I wonder if there's a weight associated with the Assault Thopter pieces compared. I've never checked any of those things out. Or if it's just armor. And maybe they have an inherent fall ratio behind the scenes that we don't get to have access to.
Hidden stats, yeah. Every MMO is full of those.
But this also, what we're doing right now, is a testament to why it's important. If you're going to be doing every single day deep desert activities, you have got to have a base out here. Because that is a long haul, like, well, at least to come out here. Like, this is a full-on 30-minute trek one way.
You would have to be someone with a lot of patience, though, knowing full well that every week you're going to have to rebuild it.
Well, you just get a good, Solido print.
Yeah.
And, a print or two to help you come out here and just get the stone that you need, the granite.
Well,
Don't try to build fancy, although I guess you can. I mean, look, there's a full Atreides base right below us. So.
Well, the key here is that it's 50% reduced costs to build. And if you're smart, you break it down every week before the storms wipe it. And so you get your resources back. So theoretically, you're only getting the mats together one time.
Just getting in the routine of making sure you do that, like at the end of each week before you know.
Yeah, you'd have to.
Exactly.
Because if you're like me, you forget and shit.
Then you're like, oh shit, that was my base.
All right, I don't exactly remember where the entrance was.
I think it was to the just to the right there.
Oh, I think it's right here.
Yeah.
Sure enough. Rin literally parking on a guy's Thopter.
Yeah.
Was there another Thopter I didn't see?
Yeah, right
Yeah.
to your left there.
I don't see it. Oh, I do now.
He's like, yeah, and fuck that doctor in particular.
All right, this place is much tougher. And then once we get to that room,
Ooh.
Was that Blackthorn rocketing down to the bottom there? Yeah.
I believe so.
oh, I hear shots fired down there. I wonder if somebody's already actively. We might.
Well,
I wonder,
none of the doctors there, so.
I wonder how this works because I haven't tried this one before. I wonder if they actively clear.
They're gonna get a same shot at the spice if it's up. That's for sure.
I'm more interested.
Oh yeah, that is a thought. Yeah.
I'm more interested in the schematics, but as long as the chests are still.
I think the room closes off while they're doing that.
Yeah,
though.
I think it does. So I don't know that we.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see if we can even get into the room when we get down there. We have to get the key first. I've never been in here when there's another. Like, the other day was my first time in here, so I don't know how that works. Yeah, we could definitely go help. We got to get the key to get down in there first. And I don't remember where the key was. I know it's in here somewhere. Some chests in here.
Could be in the right. No, not there.
Yeah, I guess if they're just in there soloing or duoing, that's like an hour-long commitment. Oh, well.
Oh, there you go. They cleared it.
I remember there being a key that we had to get in here, I thought. There was definitely a door to the left that we can cut through, or is this... No, this is... Is it down?
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is the room. I remember it.
Yeah, they kicked ass. They didn't need no help from us.
That guy had titanium ore on him. Don't forget to loot the bodies if you see him.
Oh yeah, good idea.
I didn't see anything worth taking on the body. Looked like the same crap that was on every body in Haga.
So this room, he didn't come into this room. There's like a stack of spice that everybody can grab. I would say we can all grab one.
Where you?
Down here to the left.
Okay, I see.
Everybody can grab a stack of spice. And there's water if you need to top up. I got my spice.
Everyone got yours?
Well, apparently, let's see. X. I got it. Okay.
There you go.
I had some half broken shit on me from the last place, and it was putting me over, so. But I will prioritize for the spice. Look at that crazy pink glow. I saw that on your stream yesterday.
Yeah, that's the spice, man.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hanging out for that encounter.
I don't think it respawns for a little bit either. I think it's like a 45-minute.
Yeah, that's the one downside to the way they have the dungeons not instanced.
Yeah.
I mean, I see what they were trying to do, you know. Put communities together for a reason, you know, but unfortunately...
It's just a straight beeline to the last chest, I guess. So.
Yeah, that's what most people are doing. I don't think he came in any of these side rooms because these doors are all shut. Get that. Oh, come on now. I gotta make room for some stuff here, apparently.
It's a full crowd scene, man. I don't normally fight at range so much.
Well, that room, had we done it, would not have let you down range because they all come for you.
I would have got to use my Benny and the Jets abilities. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Oh man.
Yeah, straight to the loot. Can't complain with that, I guess.
Looty patooty. So this also seems to have the same chess piece that it had yesterday.
Yeah, I got the desert garb, it said.
Yeah, same.
It's all new to me. So.
Well, cool. We got spice and loot. So
There you go.
For the win.
Yeah.
good run.
Good run.
Good run.
Nice work. That was efficient. It was highly efficient. Oh, did you guys pick up the key to the disco? Is that the shortcut out, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the way out. And then up the stairs and out.
To the club cave, Robin.
Yeah, I mean we got T6 mats, so that's the. I mean,
I'm thrilled to go home and just look this stuff up and
Yeah.
all that happy stuff. So I still gotta wait a couple hours for Vixie gets up anyway.
back to the
So we can have our
I'm
Batmobile.
up to
discussion.
run a couple more if you want, but that's up to both of you.
I wouldn't mind. I'm just full of loot. I've had to drop things like every chest I've opened now to.
Yeah, we can head back. Everybody's got full up loot and get back to the zone line.
I think next time I will plan on running much lighter. With a little bit more of some of the things I might actually need and a far less of like my backup gear or my backup still suit and, you know.
Are we all in here,
Yeah.
by the way?
Yep, we are, yep.
Okay. This guy's
And
got
some of the tools, like you don't need to bring your cut array and
Nah, not unless you're planning on doing like, and the hard thing is to find the ore nodes in the first place. So,
yeah.
by the way, that guy
I
had
think
a
as long
plan.
as
You know, he came out here, he scanned the place, found that testing station, and built a base right out the front door. It's like, I'm gonna go farm that every day.
not dumb. Not dumb. So are the mountains that I'm seeing in front of me, is that where we're headed? Is
Yes.
that that half-hour trip or 20-minute trip we just took?
Yeah, more or less. Yep. It's probably not
Man, the
quite
draw
that long.
distance, crazy.
Yeah, and in between there, because we're only halfway out. Like, I think a lot of people still don't understand just how big the deep desert is.
Just look
Like,
behind you too, like it's,
yeah, we're not even at the halfway point north.
Yeah, I'm getting the impression that the mountains we can see behind us, like especially the one directly behind us, is probably on the border of the one of the further rows anyway.
Yeah,
more than likely, yeah.
that's gonna be like the D row, E row, which is where everybody's got their bases built. It took me. I was out here the other day on that stream, and I think I was out here for like 2.5, 3 hours. Just like roaming around and looking at things. It's a big place.
Have you seen the big Shai Halud?
No, I've not. I have not actively gone out to any of the big spice blows. That's all the PvP stuff.
Okay, I was just wondering if you saw one like on the ground when you were flying, or
No, I've seen plenty of normal worms, but not the big granddaddy.
You never know, one day.
we'll get there someday if we want, and if we don't, we won't.
Yeah.
I love the chat. I had no shield on and you still failed with a frickin' hand rocket. Get good.
Oh God, I ignore that shit completely.
I wish I could turn it
Blackthorn's
off.
talking in party, but other than that, I just ignore it.
I wish I could turn it off, but it defaults me to that every single time.
Yeah. Nothing against any of those people, but I'm in a group with my friends right now, so I'm filtering it with my brain, I guess. I see Blackthorn in blue, and I'm like, okay, read that. I don't know to read that other shit. I had my first troll on a stream the other night, Ren.
Oh, congratulations.
I guess. Yeah. Came in, I forget what his name was, but it was something wildly offensive. Maybe. You know, one of those type of deals.
Uh-huh.
And he rapid fire gave me 3 lines of like a couple letters and a number with a dot and some kind of formatting code. And my brain started trying to parse it until I saw one actual full offensive word that made it through the filter. And then I was like, hide from channel.
Yep.
See ya. Because I'm sure if I would have actually read all the characters, funny dot, you know, initials, it would have spelled out something insane, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And before I could even do that, I read the one word that I could kind of parse, and I went, gone.
Here's a question. Can you put a scanner on the big Thopter? I didn't even try to make one. I don't know if I saw one.
I don't know.
You know what? That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I run with one on my Scout, but I haven't tried to put anything on the Assault that I made yet.
I don't remember seeing one.
You're doing better than I am, because I haven't even gotten an Assault yet.
Well, I made it for exactly this kind of thing. Last Thursday, I knew we were going to run with Bats Vixen, and I typically, you know, drive her around, so I wanted to make sure she didn't have to stand on my windshield if she didn't want to. Let's put it that way.
Assault
You gotta
is
admit,
tough.
some of that,
early
though.
game that worked out as a good thing.
No, it's great, and I ended up riding on hers for a while. Stood on her windshield. It was fun.
JD
And then I
says,
saw this morning when go ahead, sorry.
he says the big granddaddy worm is so big that you only see its mouth opening to eat the spice flow crater. It's so big you can't see anything other than that. So I wonder if it's just a creature that you're never actually going to see it going through the dunes. You're
Like
just going
the
to see the
crawling things,
the
yeah.
mouth when it opens.
Yeah, that could be.
I mean, that would still be a good sight to see.
It'd be epic as hell. If all you ever saw was the mouth, that's great. If all you ever saw was the mouth and like the undulation of the sand dunes, like you do with the other ones when they're below, you know, that would be cool too. But I almost think it would ruin it if you saw it actually breach like the other ones do, you know.
All right, I'm going to land up ahead so you guys can grab your Thopters because I don't think it lets it zone off to the world map as a group.
No, it's gonna bitch at you.
It's a good thing, actually, that you thought of that. I didn't think of that.
Should be safe right here. Thank you for flying Ren Airways.
Let me out. Won't let me out. What the? Oh, there we go. Got it.
It won't let me out, man. You gotta let me out, man. Don't. I don't want to be trapped here, man. I hear you, Allie.
I bet if I hit the zone line, it'll kick you out.
Okay.
Blackthorn
It
can't
won't let
get out
Blackthorn
either.
out either.
Uh,
Oh, good stuff.
Alright, away we go.
Try it now, Blackthorn. Like, I got in and got out. Maybe it'll let you out now.
Am I gonna hit a zone wall here?
Yes, you
Yeah,
will hit
just
a
keep
zone.
flying. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it
I
seems
found
to,
out the hard way you can't glide into it, so.
it's a little. You actually can glide into it now. You couldn't before.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, Blackthorn said he had to get in the co-pilot seat to be able to leave.
Yeah, that's what I had to do, actually.
Oh, so as a
Yes.
passenger.
It sounds like
Sounds
like your back seat
permissions.
doesn't have back doors.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's the case.
That does
It's
make
like
sense.
a Chevy Nova, not a Crown Vic.
Well, at the very least, we got a bunch of loot today, guys. So.
True.
Amen. Thanks for bringing me. That was awesome. I had a great time, and I love playing with my friends. So Good stuff.
good.
I can't wait to get home and actually look at this stuff and go, what is the difference?
What is
this
all this
for?
stuff, man? Cool. Well, have fun, guys. I'm gonna drop voice chat and
Yep.
move on and figure out what I'm doing for the rest of my morning because I gotta go sort out all
Yeah,
this
for
loot
sure,
now
buddy.
too and hit Eric Keen.
Oh, good.
We will hopefully try it again next weekend.
Yeah, and hopefully by then we'll be in a guild that's declared for Atreides. So
Atreides,
Oh, yeah.
Atreides. All right, guys. Have fun.
later.
You too.
All right, let's go to Eric Keen and see if I sold any loot. Yeah, everybody had pocket scouts, Dreadhouse. Because unfortunately you can't cross the zone line. But I'll tell you what, that was my first time doing that with like, because the first time we did it, we all flew out there. Yesterday, we all flew out there individually. But this morning, bringing along the Assault Thopter, I think that that's really cool. Obviously, the permissions stuff needs to be refined. That needs some polish so that associates can get in and out of the vehicle easier. Because having to get into the co-pilot seat to get out was kind of a pain in the ass. But you also can't have everybody set up as like co-owners, because then the first person to touch it automatically gets in the driver's seat, which you don't necessarily want that to be the case. You want your friends to jump into the passenger seats, so they need to refine that permissions system a little bit better with the Assault Thopter, so that when your friends and your associates hit it, they immediately get put into a passenger seat and they don't have to like finnick around with, oh, I need to go to the co-pilot seat to get out, because that's finicky. But it was really cool rolling out to the testing station in a single Thopter. That was pretty badass. Like, that was cool. No doubt. Grimswold is asking if Eriki and Harka Village are closed to taxi service right now. Bloody Koinami can only go to and from Haga. I have no idea. I haven't used the taxi service in weeks. Can you respawn on the buggy like the bike? If you have it set up as a respawn point, you can, Q-Ball. Well, you know, considering I've gotten like 3 of these breastplates, I'm probably just going to end up memorizing these breastplates and have the schematics on hand, because I've already put 2 of them on the market. That expired. Oh, I don't have any room in my backpack. Hold on. I'm just going to memorize these. No, the guild's 100% going to be Atreides. Well, he's going to manage the Atreides side, and there's going to be at least it's the current plan. And then his friend's going to manage the Harkonnen side. All right. I need to ask Chris if she made more coffee. She did not make more coffee. Hang on, guys. I may have to go punish her. Somewhere in the chat, someone's getting triggered. We are joking, kids. Jesus. Whew. I know, right? Look at the coloring of the light right now. That's so badass. Golden hour. You know what's gonna make this even better? Spinning's a cool trick. I barely used any fuel on that trip. That was nice. I don't even think I used a full third of a tank. Very close to it. Trying to line this bad boy up in the center as always. That's pretty close. Well, you can tell that guy Wipe Shots that if he wants to buy my copy of the game, he can tell me how to play. That would be my response. When you purchase my copy of the game, you can tell me how I should build my bases. Until then, you have just earned yourself a great big fuck off. Okay, time to do some inventory management. Inventory management. Quick deposit. Quick deposit. Quick deposit. You're supposed to do a scan for nodes before you build your base. Ooh. Oh, those are new to me. Put those in the T6 chest. Okay. That's exactly what they need. A great big Ain't no way I'm taking the time to scan for nodes and then individually, like, first you have to scan, then you have to open up your map, and you have to scan, you have to zoom in, and you have to look at each individual icon and be like, is that a T6 node? Is, is that a titanium node? Is that a strontium? Oh, no, 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 I shouldn't build here. That's somebody's T6 node. Nope, not supposed to build there. Nope, nope, nope. That's prohibited. It's prohibited to build a base there because it's a T6 node. Yeah, yeah. Get out of here with that nonsense. I definitely need some coffee. I need a t-shirt that says I went to the deep desert and all I got was fat loots. I didn't have to kill anybody. What the heck? I need a relatively empty chest. I'm gonna do some. Alright, got this, this, and then we can put that in my backpack. My wife is sneezing her brains out in the kitchen. Do not break down your radiation suit, kids. Only noobs do that. Oh, you know what I forgot to check? I gotta go back to the city. Oh, I need silicone blocks. I need to go check. I forgot to check that while I was in Arakeen. Let's. She's left. In our case, that would be duck plumes. I was supposed to check for a Mendex breastplate and Thufir's vest, and I forgot. Oh, I'll tell you what, Transit. I had a really big breakfast. I could totally smash a bag of potato chips right now. Like, I totally ate plenty for breakfast, and I'm just like, man, if somebody handed me a bag of salt and vinegar, sour cream and onion, I don't know. Not a big bag, like a individual sized bag of potato chips. Sounds really good right now. I do need more coffee though, so I'm probably gonna go make an espresso because I'm thirsty and I need my goat juice. It is kind of sad though that I have gotten to the point as an adult where, like, you know, I get up at 4, start the stream at 4:30. The first sip of the black go juice hits my lips about 4:25, 4:35, somewhere in there, and then I drink, you know, my 3 cups of coffee, and I'm good until about whatever time it is right now, which is probably like 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock right now, and I am just like, it just leaves your body, and you're just like, ugh, I can't function. need coffee. It's a crash. Like, it's a legit. We do 2 French presses pretty much every morning. Second one's about 10, 11 o'clock. And then I usually will go down for a nap about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Rub it in there. Yeah, it is bonkers wipe shots. Expecting people to do that for one node is stupid. The other one is the people who are upset about, like, if you build a base on top of like a road. It's like there are so many ways to traverse in this game. Sugar wire, jumping, climbing, leap belts. But I want to be able to drive right through. Well, maybe you have to drive around. It's not like you're being blocked. But they're blocking me. No, they're not. There are always multiple ways around. Maybe just don't be such a whiny bitch. What's that? That's all the air draining out of your bitch balloon. Because I just popped it. Come on, Mindex chest plate. Now they're all gone other than the one for 45 grand. Oh, fuck it. It's only money. Okay, I need a breastplate, man. Like, are there no good breastplates? Nope. Well, I'm fine as is. I feel guilty having spent the 45,000 on that stupid Thufir's Best, but I'm tired of waiting. It's been like 3 days and it hasn't dropped below 45k, so fuck it. What's money for if not for spending? No breastplate. I'm disappointed. Well, I have a whole bunch of stuff active. We'll see if any of it sells. I know that's not going to sell because when I priced it at 60k yesterday, I was the only one on the broker, and the second one I have up is 35,000, and that one hasn't sold either. So I'll probably be getting some of these back over the next couple of days. That'll be fine. All right, I need to go back to the base and check on. I'm gonna repair my Thufir's Best. Is what I'm gonna do. I just realized something. Smeagol never came in the office this morning. He must have decided to sleep. That's the first day in like 3 weeks he hasn't come in here. I wonder why he broke his routine this morning. apparently he decided to go sneak into the where he's not supposed to go, and that's why he got in there. His mommy's doing chores, and he is in the storage room. I found him on top of a storage chest. Is that a storm off to the south? Maybe, I don't know. Alright. And if I wanted to, I could probably offset this by selling the one I have in storage. But I can now repair that. Alright. Everything else is pretty good. What's up? Oh, did you say something, or was it because I went and said hi to him? No, but did he come in here by his... Okay. Yeah, because I was like, where's Smeagol? It's like 10 o'clock in the morning. He's not in the room. I don't know why he didn't come in here. And Frodo's outside, right? No, he was a good boy last night. I'm just gonna watch. Yep. Yep. So we have a tree that we have been growing in front of our house since we moved in. And it's like our front door goes out, and we have, when you go out the front door, there's a tiny little like entryway balcony kind of thing, and then go directly to the left, and there's another little swing gate that goes into our front yard, and we have a tree growing right there, and we have these stray cats that have been coming around for months now. One in particular, he's a big white fluffy, or white yellow and white fluffy male cat. He's not fixed. He's been coming around for like 6 months at least. He was the one who started bothering our cats because the neighbor had a female cat that wasn't fixed, and then he realized that there's a bunch of cats that live here, and so he just comes by every day because he's looking for... Cats are not solitary creatures, you know. They'll join colonies, right? So he thinks that this is a cat colony, so he comes by every night wanting to colonize with our cats, wanting to socialize. And he has figured out now that if the cats aren't in the backyard, what he'll do, if they're in the back catio, he'll go up and over, and he'll hang out. He'll like jump up on the rooftop, go over the roof, drop down to the chicken coop, and then he'll hang out in the backyard. Or he'll go up the alley beside our house. We have a small little alleyway, and he'll go up to the edge of the catio. It's where he spends probably 90% of the time. But now he's learned that if the cats are inside of our house, he'll go to if he doesn't see any cats when he goes up the alley, or when he goes back to the back, he'll come up to the front window, because he'll climb the tree, and he'll put his head down because he can literally get right by the top of our front door. Has like some slatted windows where the cats hang out. So he'll get up in the tree and put his head down because yeah. And so last night he was on the outside and Smeagol was like trying to attack him through the screen, and it's like just when we thought we weren't gonna have any more problems. Poor Smeagol again. He's all stressed out today because he had an intruder. He thought he was having an intruder last night. It's a cat colony. We do have a cat colony. Legit, it is a cat colony. For better or for worse, it's a cat colony. That's Colonia de Gatos. En inglés, cat colony. Is it or is it not colony for cats? A herd of cats is different. A herd of cats is una manada de gatos. Is un grupo de gatos. When it's is it not called a cat colony? She's making fun of me and says that it can't. I'm gonna look this up. A cat colony refers to a group. Well, okay, but that refers to a group of feral or stray cats who live outside together. Right here. A cat colony es un grupo de gatos de la calle que viven juntos, típicamente en proximidad a la comida. Sí, no son de la calle, pero viven juntos. Se llama colony. Well, I guess ours would be a herd of cats, but it's we have a Puritat colony. I'm literally reading up on cat colonies right now. This is fascinating because there's like all these people who have done research on it. It says that cat colonies are groups of related female cats. There's usually multiple queens of the colony who share the activities such as raising kittens and guarding the colony from intruders. Male cats are generally not allowed, although stray male cats will occasionally be allowed in if there has been a number of interactions and they are not violent. They do not share hunting. They each have their own territory. Territories may overlap, but there's no cooperation between cats and catching prey. I'm not going to get sidetracked. Were you making more coffee? All right, she's making more coffee now. That's fascinating. I've never read up on cat colonies before. Actually, can we just make some espresso? I'm gonna go get some water. Are you gonna do it? Agua por espresso. ¿Vas a hacerlo tú? Okay. Gracias. All right. How much duraluminum do I have saved up? I have 150 ingots, 135 ingots. So that'll give me like 160 ingots right there. need silicone blocks and duraluminum to be able to build that right there. Okay, so I'll work my way back up to that. Because that doesn't use any power, does it? How much power does that use? It does use 135. How much power do I have? And it probably needs filters. 1965. Okay, I have enough power to run it. So that'll probably be the next thing I craft. Okay. I think the only thing I'm missing at this point, and it's not even missing per se, is like I need the Mendex heavy chest plate. Oh, you want to change the box? Oh, this will be funny, guys. So we got a new Amazon box yesterday, which is not a big one, but this is going to be Lucas's new box. So this will be the new box for Lucas. I want to show you the old box for Lucas. And at one point in time, bear in mind that at one point in time, this was a whole box. Taller than this. It was about, this was the height right there. You can see the original height. This is Lucas's box. This is Lucas. So before cardboard boxes, he used to chew cables, and he destroyed a bunch of headsets and charging cables for phones. And every day he comes in here and he leaves me little treasures, little chunks of cardboard. Oh my God, that is dirty. Don't even look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Just put it in there. Chris is like, no, I'm gonna go wash it. Lucas is a feral. Déjala porque se muerde. Lucas definitely has unresolved trauma. Lucas and his sister were feral kittens that we rescued. Well, actually, their mother brought them to the house, and the rest of their litter died in a flood. So definitely unresolved trauma. But he is he is a daddy's boy. He's not in here right now. On the days when my niece is here, he just hides under the bed. He spends 90% of his life under the bed. We have a big king size bed in the living room, and he lives under there. That's his hidey hole. He's there all day, every day. He comes out for food, and if Chris and I go outside to the backyard, he'll come outside because he likes to go in the backyard with us. But if we're not out doing stuff, he just stays underneath there, sleeps underneath there, and if company comes over, then he runs in here and hides under the bed until he is in here for like an hour and a half. He'll get brave and he'll go to his box, and then he'll sit in his box and just. That's his routine. He is a sweet, and he's the only cat we have that gives biscuits. When he gets in bed with you, he's a big, 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 big baby. Big baby. He'll get in bed and he does biscuits, and then he drools all over the place. It's funny how cats, dogs, cat, all animals have personalities. He's a good boy. Well, I don't think I need anything else here, guys. It might be time to start the Harkonnen alt. Because I am literally just waiting on ore to refine. I've got all the gear I need. I don't need spice at the moment. I'm done with my deep desert stuff for the day. This will be interesting because next weekish we'll be joining the Landsrad finally. So I'll have Landsrad activities I need a death still. I'm gonna try to make my whole way through this game without ever making a death still. I'm gonna do it just to prove y'all wrong. Just to spite y'all. Just be like, no! I refuse to use a death still. I thought it took 100 spice sand, and now it's only taken 75. Oh, lands red. 25% minus crafting cost for Atreides. I forgot about that. Good call. Is Station Garb the tier 6 or the tier 5 scout stuff? Is it called Station Garb? Because I have that Station breastplate. But there's also the Syndicate stuff I've got. Oh wow, the Syndicate stuff has like other types of mitigation on it too. Refining costs are halved in the deep desert, Dreda says, but he's not sure. I don't know. I don't do any refining out there. I would assume that's probably legit because the building costs are halved out there. Anywhere around Anvil Station's gonna be fine, Zaphros. Thank you. Nick says building costs are halved, but not refining. Just got my espresso with milk and sugar. That's hot, hot, hot. I still maintain my tier 2 base, even to this day, which is over there by Anvil Station, which gives me access to the Haga Rift for all the crystals, iron, and well, I got iron all throughout West Vermilius Gap, East Vermilius Gap, and then in the Haga Rift, I've got cobalt and crystals out the wazoo. So I've always kept the base there because I still need those things from time to time. So it's really easy to dip back and just grab those. I keep a second base back there where I had it. I have a second buggy. I have a second bike. What I'll probably end up doing is whenever I graduate to building like the tier 6 Thopter, my tier 6 Scout Thopter, I'll end up parking this tier 4 Scopter back at that secondary base. I'm genuinely curious now. Like, one of those was called the Sentinel set. And it's super cheap to buy. And it was all like, hang on, no, that's not duraluminum though. Okay, that's not it then. What was I seeing that I could build? What was it called? I'm genuinely curious, not. Station garb. Is that a full set? Confused. Oh, it's the Syndicate stuff. Okay, I see. It wasn't Station. It's Syndicate. Syndicate, right? Because I have a Station garb, but it doesn't appear that there's a whole set for that. So I don't know. No, there's no soft set boots. So there's Station garb, Station gauntlets, but there doesn't appear to be any like legs, boots, and chest piece that go with, or legs, boots, and helm that go with that. I'm just genuinely curious now. Huh. I'm getting to the point now where I wouldn't mind fleshing out and putting together a set of light gear. Now that I've got basically a heavy set of gear sorted out. But I believe it's the Syndicate set, if I'm not mistaken. Inkvine. That's steel. Steel. Oh, I'm in the steel tier, that's why. Herper derper. Station gauntlets, station garb. Interesting. So I have the gauntlets. I kind of feel like I might want to put together a set of scout gear now. I don't know. I got money to burn. Oh yeah, armor stands would be badass. So these basic sets don't offer all that additional like poison and heat protection. It sounds to me like I need to buy those station boots and just keep an eye out, like for either the heavy chest plate. What were those called? The Syndicate? Sorry, Syndicate. Those are expensive. But that's what money's for. It's for spending. Okay. So now I've got at least the boots and the gloves for that set. So I just need the chest plate and the helm. Probably the leggings. That's the Syndicate. I'll just keep an eye out for these. Yeah, I may migrate to it, Whiskies. I'm looking at the stats for the purple stuff, and it's actually got plenty of mitigation. And I've been noticing the way that I'm playing the game now that I'm in the end game, the way that I play these testing stations is a lot different than the way I played it before the Deep Desert. I'm definitely doing a lot more dodge. I'm getting hit a lot because they're always closing on me and using blades against me. And my heavy armor doesn't have any blade mitigation. And it has a penalty to dodge. So it sounds to me like I probably need to start putting together I mean, I'm definitely going to keep wearing the heavy set for now, but if I can slowly, with my excess money, put together a because like I still want the Mindex chest piece just to complete the set, but this Syndicate set, I need the chest plate, pants and helm, so I have the gauntlets and the boots. Check back every day. Yeah, I've been definitely, you know, I'm not ready to respec. No, Slacker said I just let my 5-year-old nephew fly my pimped out Thopter and he ejected over quicksand. As long as he didn't lose the Thopter to the quicksand. But I will say that I'm using my melee weapon a lot more in those big testing stations. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep my eye out for the rest of that Syndicate set. Um, I've got the coin, but nothing available. Because I literally have everything else I need. I need the heavy piece, the heavy chest to complete the Mendex set. That's it. I've already got the boots, so I just need the chest plate, the helmet, and the pants. I need to make a list so that I know what to look for every day. Syndicate chest, helm, legs, and I need the Mendek BP. Because I'm good on weapons. I have everything else. Literally, I have everything I need. The only thing that I have left, and honestly, I don't need these items. These are just like, I have nothing else to do on my character now other than to grind the deep desert testing stations, you know, sell the schematics on the broker, buy these things as they pop up, continue to flesh out the main character, and then here in the next week or two, as the guild gets allied with the Atreides and we start running Landsrad, and then I'll have Landsrad activities to do. And I know Blackthorn is pushing to get a deep desert base set up, so it'll be nice to be able to be, okay, cool, deep desert base is set up, I'm logging in today, let me do my own personal stuff at my base, and then let me go out and do some stuff at the guild base, and then do some deep desert testing stations, do the exchange dance, hook up with the guild members a couple times a week to go do activities. We're getting into that end game, which, to be honest with you, if they don't do a story content drop, I am getting to the point where I'm going to be probably reducing my playtime from every single day down to like probably 3 days a week, which I thought was going to happen last week, but I still am finding myself with plenty of things to do. But once I max out, once I get all the gear pieces that I need, I have no reason to keep running the testing stations over and over and over again. That's an admirable goal, Blackthorn, because I have the space to do it, and we just would have to get all of those facilities, get all the resources together to be able to build the facilities. Because then all I have to do is extend the garage on the back side of the base to build for the production facilities and everything else. And by the time the guild is ready to have those, by the time you guys get those things together, I should have the next tier of power and water facilities already in place to handle the production of all that stuff. And by that point, if you guys are reliably harvesting spice stuff and everything else, we can end up putting a spice refinery, a spice generator back at the base to power things from there. We're getting there. One thing I think I am going to do on my personal base is I think I'm going to go ahead and take that top landing platform and flesh it out more and build that to be my assault ornithopter parking station, so that the guild has parking space down below. Because right now, where I have that assault thopter parked, there's not enough room for people to be able to nicely park their scout ornithopters on that level and have access to the scout chest, the guild chest, and the guild water chest. So I think I'm going to move my ornithopter up top, build that out. Because we won't need the carrier in the Haga Basin. The carrier will... Although, no, that's not true. The carrier needs to get parked somewhere in between spice runs. So it needs to be parked back at the main base. Yeah, I think that's exactly... That sounds good to me, Blackthorn, because I am the one... I love base building anyway, so it's easy for me. I just pushed something. I don't know what I pushed. It's easy for me to get all the building structures set up and in place, and then the guild can just use the facilities. And that gives me more stuff to build towards as well. Alright, I actually want to go back to the main base now. Because that put a bug up in my butt about that. So I'm going to go take a peek. Alright, let me put my thinking cap on here. I wonder if I can expand the top platform another all the way around. That would be really cool if I could. I don't know if my columns are going to permit me to do that. About to go find out. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I've been reluctant to start an alt, because it means going to a server where I don't have stuff set up, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I would love to see the Harkonnen storyline, but I'm terrified of not having access to all my stuff, because oh my god, has it been a grind to get here. Now would be the time to do this, because I've got the power supplies and I may not have enough to do a pentashield, but we're gonna find out. Next question I have though is, do I make a side facing pentashield parking structure, or do I make a top-down pentashield parking structure up above? Before I do anything though, I need to go get into my still suit for building, because because I will drain water like nothing else. Okay. Alright, before I do any base building, we're back. Bam asks, is it one character per server? It's per server, not per siege. So you can have one. It's one character per server, and then that character can go visit any of the sieges on a server. But it's one per. It's one per server. All right, we're gonna move into some base building here. I don't know exactly what I'm doing yet. I'm gonna go up here and play around with this rooftop. And see about building a different garage above to park my assault thopter under. What I don't know is if I can build up off the top of this. I would love to have one per faction per server. Like, it would be nice to have an Atreides and a Harkonnen on the same server. That is something I definitely could get behind because I'm reluctant. Yeah, I would love and like yeah, I could go buy another account, set up a second Steam account, and like do it that way so that I could have my Harkonnen on the same. But I don't want to have to go through all that hassle just to do that. Alright. Let's look at walls here. Oh, I could definitely build right off the base of this. But I might want to pull this back. This is a giant square, right? Or is it a rectangle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so 13. 2. I think it's a rectangle. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a rectangle. I want the ornithopter entrance to be right here. So now we get to see how high up can I build. And do I have enough plastone to make it happen? This is gonna be where we find out. No, you were just gonna you just do that. Oh, I can go up 4 more. And then a roof, I'm assuming. Yep. So then if I put a roof, what kind of a roof can I put up there? Just like that? Okay, I may need columns. We'll see. Alright, so this ought to be more than big enough to support an assault thopter and a carrier. I would hope. Alright. Let's build this and figure it out. Dude, I am getting roasted by the sun up here. Thankfully, I have there's a water thing right below me. The funny thing is, I just did this update yesterday. This is gonna need a whole new update video. We'll do one when we get there. Too bad we don't actually have a carrier built yet. It would be nice to see how big the carrier actually is. This ought to be plenty of space, though, to park the assault thopter and the carrier in here when we get to that point. I'm essentially pre-building. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Yeah, that makes sense, Babylonia. I'm definitely going to need more plastone at some point. This is going to be a pretty awesome, massive parking garage when it's done. The question is if I'm going to be able to build the roof without it wanting me to like put columns in here to support it. But I am building up to the maximum height of my land claim now. Because why not? Alright, drink water, goodness gracious. Alright, that's one wall built. Is that a storm rolling in? It hasn't given me a warning. I think it might be blowing south of here. We might be okay. That does not make me feel very confident. Okay, I think it did pass. I think it went right to the south of us. Okay. You know what I'm gonna have to build next? Is I'm gonna have to build a stairwell connecting this one down to the one beneath us. Because we have this landing garage, and then we have the landing garage underneath us. We'll have to sort out. Yeah, elevators would be brilliant. That would be a great addition if they could get those in the game at some point. I'm probably 30% of my playtime has been spent building this mega base. It's not quite, it's not half. I've definitely done a boatload of adventuring and harvesting and questing. But yeah, probably a third of my playtime. Hang on, I got a message I gotta check here. Getting roasted by the sun. See, remember that box that Chris just took out of the office? She put it outside. Oh, I'm on the wrong camera. Lucas went outside and found his box. So that's Lucas, and he's inside his box outside. She said he's chewing it to pieces again. Oh, that's hilarious. He's like, "Ooh, Mom put my box outside. I'm gonna go sit outside." Oh, that's funny. Dune endgame content is whatever you want it to be. Someone asked, "What's the Dune endgame content?" Whatever you want. You want to build bases? Build bases. You want to go hunt cosmetics? Hunt cosmetics. You want to do PvP? Do PvP. You want to do end-game dungeons with your friends like we did earlier today? Do end-game dungeons with your friends. You want to roll alts? Do different storylines at different servers? Roll alts and do different storylines, different servers. Do all the things. You want to do the lands red? Do the lands red. You want to be a crafter? Be a crafter. You want to play the exchange game? Play the exchange game. The limitations are yours and yours alone. Any baggage you bring into the game is yours and yours alone. No baggage. More fun. He who comes to play a game with no baggage has more fun than he who come with baggage. Confucius say. Confucius say, Reddit troll is whiny little bitch who never have fun in game. Oh, I'm almost out of plastone. I think I have some more I can create downstairs. We'll see. Someone said earlier they saved up 10,000. It's not as much as you think it is. You will need a boatload. Well, hopefully you made him do all the farming, Whiskey, because if your son didn't do the farming for you, are you really utilizing that free labor properly? Oh, I'm gonna be really close here on the plastone. Yeah, my nephew, that's how he got his start in video games, was mining ore for his dad, for my brother. In Lord of the Rings Online. And then we moved him over to EverQuest 2. And in EverQuest 2, he liked it more because in EverQuest 2, he could have a mercenary companion that ran around and protected him while he mined the ore. So he didn't have to get attacked by wolves. Ah, good times. Oh yeah, yeah, if you can run around and have two people in the mining buggy, that's awesome. Woo! I finished the walls with 29 to spare. However, the roofs I want to make require more, so I gotta go downstairs and make some more plastone. Out of sheer curiosity, I wonder if I have enough power to do this. Or if I'm gonna have to make another, this might kill my shields. Oh, is it? Why is it saying not connected to a structure? Hang on. What do you mean it's not connected to a structure? Oh, that's gonna be fun. I wonder if it has to be built in here. This will be interesting to try to get this to work. Oh, you son of a bitch. I may have to finish building the roof out before this works the way I want it to. It's not wanting to connect the way I want. It's wanting to connect below us. Why is that? What is going on here? It may be because the roof I built. I may have to just wait on that till I build the roof, because it's doing some weird stuff there. Alright, we need plastone. Lots and lots and lots of more plastone. I have no idea in terms of costs and everything else with this stuff right now. Passive water generator is, you know, I'm 100% wind traps. I haven't used a death still yet, and I am, for my playstyle, I never run out of water. Because usually what happens is if I need to produce something, it's like, fine, I'll run the water traps, go do 2 hours of deep desert testing stations, get a bunch of loot, sell it in the exchange, come back, now I've got water, do another round, go do 2 hours of something else. Like, it helps me break up my sessions. And I've yet to have any serious issues. I've never had any progress blocking at all. Alright, I need plastone. So give me a little bit more. Alright, that's going to give me some more building. Let's go build the roof. And then let's see if I can sort out the Penta shield. Oh, I missed. It didn't work. Son of a bitch. Look at that. We are just shy of the top of my building permits. I almost fell through. Well, I'd say your first step is going to be to look on the Dune Awakening Discord that Funcom has set up and try to find a guild on your server. But the issue you're running into is, you know, that's going to be hard to find hobbies. Like, people generally speaking are not there to make your life easier. They're only there worried about their own enjoyment in a video game. It takes a lot of time and a lot of hard work to find trustworthy people that you can play with. In many cases, it's something that takes years and years and years of time. Like, the people that I have in my community, generally speaking, like Bubbleonia, I've been playing with for like 5-6 years now. I haven't actively played with him this year, but like Maduros, I've been playing games with for like 8 or 9 years. These are people that whenever I make a guild, I'm not making a guild in this game. Bubbleonia is running things for this one, but like, generally speaking, especially if you've just joined a guild of randos, they are not going to give a shit about your needs. And so, yeah, if you're like, I don't know what, like, if you formed a guild with a bunch of random people and you're worried that they aren't replacing things in the chest, I would say that unfortunately you just learned one of the hardest lessons of running a guild that you're ever going to learn, which is exactly why I'm not running a guild right now, which is that generally speaking, managing people is a big pain in the ass. And trying to find good people that aren't just going to rob your shit and never replace it that's worth its weight in gold. So when you do find that, you guard it and you don't let anybody else fuck it up. Which is why when people always ask me, Renfail, what server are you playing in? What guild are you in? Can I join your guild? Can I join your server? I don't tell you that information. There are only a handful of people who know what server I'm on. And as Bubbleonia said earlier, the people who find out, like, in order to even find out what server I'm on, you have to go through a Funcom style quest of knowing who to talk to and finding the breadcrumbs. And even when you get to that quest giver, you have to do the quest and pass the vibe test, because there's a lot of people who are like, we want to join, we want to join, we want to join, but they don't pass the vibe test. They don't pass the vibe test, so they don't get in. And even when people do, by the way, this is what I was worried of. We lost stability here. I may have to put some columns in here somewhere. Even when people pass the vibe test, sometimes people's priorities change. 6 months down the road, they decide that they want to move on to another game. Some people are really cool. They'll let you know. Other people just randomly stop logging in. And suddenly it's like you were depending on someone to do something, and then they suddenly stop showing up, and you can no longer depend on them to do the thing that they said they were going to do in the first place. And now it fucks up your schedule. It fucks up everybody else's schedule. And then you're left holding the bag going, well, what the fuck do we do? And that person who left, they don't give a fuck. Their life got in the way, and that's fine. Everybody has life things that crop up. But that's one of the downsides of running a guild, is that shit's gonna happen. I could rant and rant and rant about pros and cons of guilds. I have been managing guilds since 1999. Lots of pros, lots of cons. But like my base right here, I am 100% building this on my own. I'm not relying on anybody else to do this for me. I bet I'm gonna have to build some columns, because it's giving me the support error, which means I'm gonna have to. Problem with columns is then it kills my parking space for the Thopter. Let's see if I can make this work. Oh, it might work. I've connected it. Oh, but you're still not going to let me do it right here, are you? You son of a bitch. Alright, we'll sort the front out here in a minute. Ah. Hate to say it, but it sounds to me like you need better friends. Oh, the thing I'm building right now? I mean, objectively, this thing is gonna be the parking garage for the assault thopter. So once I get this built, but I am out of support, so unfortunately I do have to build some columns. And the problem is I don't want to take up a bunch of space with columns because then I can't park things like I want to. What I might need to do is, does anybody know, like, I wonder if there's a screenshot online that shows me the size difference between the assault thopter and the carrier thopter, because what I would like to do is, if I know the size difference, dude, there's no way, like, even this thing feels like it's gonna take up all the space. And I think that carrier thopter is even bigger than this bad boy, isn't it? Does anyone have a screenshot? I'm gonna go look this up online. Because what I could probably do is section off the garage and have a wall, 2 pillars on the front side, which ought to give me enough support for the back side. But I need to make sure I have the pillars far enough forward that they're not getting in the way of the carrier. And I don't know how big the carrier is. I kind of want to try to forward proof this. I doubt anybody's got any screenshots. That's what I'd really like to see, is like a... I would love to see if someone has a screenshot of like the size of a carrier thopter. I wonder if that base is still over there. You know what? Hold that thought. If they're still over there, I might be able to go take a peek. Because there used to be a base over by, fuck, who was it? Somebody had a base over there. And those guys had a carrier thopter placed in there. But I bet they've got it out in the deep desert right now. It was over here. Somewhere. It was over here by this Atreides base. No, that's not it. Whoa, somebody's got a mega build going on over here. Look at that shit. Yeah, buddy. That's going to be something mighty impressive when it's done. This is the base, and their thopter's gone. So, that's their... This is the one I'm thinking of. So they've got a carrier thopter that drops down in here. And we've seen it in here before. So, honestly... This one over here also probably looks like it has multiple Thopter bays. Looks like we've got one assault Thopter bay, three. Yeah, look at that. They've got, nope. There we go. Their wings are sticking out the back. So I think I think I've got plenty of space. I think I have plenty of space. So I think I have room to just put some pillars at the front and make it work. Question is still going to be how do I get the pentashield door to work, but that's a later problem. Right now I'm just trying to figure out how to get the roof to finish building. So that should be plenty big enough. So if I can build a couple of columns, like maybe right here. Okay, here's the question: if this was how many is this across? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it has to be center. These go center, they won't go corner. Right? 3 in on either side. 1, 2, 3. Did I do that right? This is wider than it looks. All right. Let's see if this works or not. Is there a maximum square for pentashields? Chat is saying there might be maximum squares for pentashields. I was not aware. Hang on. Can I only go so high? Am I touching? I'm most certainly not touching the ceiling there. And it's acting like it's not wanting to connect up there. Do I need to build it from the top down? Maybe I have to go from the top down. Damn it! Not the piece I wanted to demolish. You know, I think my height is messed up because of this right here. I just thought about that. I ramped up because of the shit. Yeah, I ramped up because I've got those arched edges, and so it's pushed me up half up. Fuck, and there's no half columns is the problem. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, but then I have to destroy the whole roof. I have a better plan. I have a better idea. Let me see if I can do this. I won't be able to use the big columns. All right, I won't be able to use these big columns. But I can make fake support beams out of these half walls right here. So I could literally make a fake support beam that goes across here and then connects to a pillar. I think I can make this work. Question is, where do I put it? Surely this is deep enough back in here. 1, 2, 3. Let's do it on the 4 row and see what happens. However, I'm out of plasteel now. God damn it! Yeah, I'm gonna have to go mine some more plasteel. Anyway, what I can do from here is I bet actually I could still use those. No, I can't because it won't let me use those pillars because they connect to the centers. So I would have to use these corner columns, and then I'm gonna have to figure that one out because they got to come down like 1, 2, 3. Right? Just like that. And then I would come over here and go 1, 2, 3. Like that. Okay, so theoretically this might work. But I gotta go get more, I need more basalt. And I still don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this whole structure with the pentashield, because now y'all got me doubting that I can build a pentashield that big. Because I think people are saying in chat that you can only build a pentashield X by X. Alright. Yeah, if there's a maximum, I'm gonna find it out here in a minute. Yeah, I might just have to put 2 pentashields together. It's probably gonna what happen. And if I have enough power, I don't know if I have enough power to run it. That will indeed be the next step of this once I figure out how to get the rooftop built. Yeah, long term, I think my guild base will be set up for tier 6 production for everybody. Just sort of kind of, I'm getting the big parking garage for the carrier built right now, and then I'll eventually need to flesh out the downstairs garage for all the the advanced building platforms and stuff. And I'll need to put big storage chests up top so that people can come back from the spice runs. I may end up putting buildings up top, actually, and that bay we're building right now may end up having production facilities inside of it. I don't know how much, I won't know until I know how much room the carrier thopter takes, right? But assuming it's twice the size of the assault thopter, that assault thopter is not taking up that much space in the garage if you look at the sheer size of it. Uh-oh, why is Lucas coming in? Hey, 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 what's up? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Por qué estás llorando? Ah, toda la día estás estornudando. Ah. ¿Qué pasa con Lucas? Pero estaba llorando por entrar. Okay. Está bien, si quieres. Okay. Okay. Es porque quería atención. Okay. Speaking of baby Lucas, he just came in the office. Chris said he's been hanging out in the kitchen with her all morning. He was sitting at the door wanting to come in. Normally he doesn't ask to come in unless there's guests here, so make sure that nothing's hanging down that he can chew on. Anyway, someone was saying something about they know who's building that mega base over there. I don't know who that is. Djinn or something. I feel like we got lucky in the sense that we have quite a few people who like to build on our siege. I don't know that every siege is like that, so I feel like we've gotten lucky with people who are super creative about wanting to actually build cool bases. Oh, I've seen tons of creative stuff out in the deep desert, but I was speaking more towards our personal siege. You know, there's like 60 players on a siege, and I feel like we have a really good, like, quite a few people appear to be actively engaged in building really cool bases. And I've seen screenshots and streams from other players where it's like it's nothing but like square boxes across the Haga Basin. And here it's like people act. We actually have, you know, you can fly around up here on the northern section. And there's lots of really cool stuff. Man, if the next faction is the Fremen, please let me be able to build bases underground in caves. Wouldn't that be cool? Wishful thinking, but what's up, Lucas? Oh, you're going straight to your new box. Are you going to your new box? Did Mommy get you a new box? Go ahead. He's a little cautious, a little nervous. Here, let me park and move over to the other camera so you guys can see this shit. This is hilarious. Alright, so there's his tail sticking out. He's what is this? This is a new box for me? I'm gonna pull it out just a little bit. Hang on. You gonna show people what you tear it to shreds? You wanna show people what you do? So there he is. Mr. Lucas. Oh. No, he's gonna take a bath first. I was gonna say he's probably about to go to town. Oh, there he goes. First chunk. Yep. Gotta take the first chunk out of it. Right, look at him go. First chunk taken out of the new box. He grabs it like a dog, man. Oh, he's gonna scratch it. He's like, oh, new box. Oh, baby. Let me get another chunk. I'm not making fun of you, buddy. No, we're just analyzing your box addiction. Here, let me push you back underneath. Crazy cat. It's got that new box smell. He'll be down there for the next hour, tearing that thing to shreds. Oh, that's funny shit. My money's on the Fremen. I could be wrong. Oh, I missed the angle. Wonder if I can make it all the way up to the tippy top. There's no way. Oh, I did it! Alright. Let's go build those pillars and see if that gives me enough stability to do the door, to do the rooftop here. That is not, still doesn't give me enough stability. They're going to want those pillars to be further forward. Which I really don't want to do for the purpose of having this garage, man. I wonder if I moved those pillars up to here. I really don't want to do that, though. Yeah, that's what I did below, but I didn't want to have to do that on the inside of this because it looks weird. Like, I didn't really want to put, I mean, technically, yes. I can angle these into the side. I don't want to do a pentashield on top. If I have to do it, then I'll do the pentashield on top. But I really don't want to do the pentashield on top. I really wanted to have the pentashield at the front. Because everyone does pentashields on top, right? Like, I wanted to do something different. Because if you look at all the bases around here, it's all top pentashields. I really like the idea of like the Star Wars style hangar bay where the shield is in the front and you pull in and park.
Sector weather alert.
I
A
may
light
have
sandstorm
to
is approaching.
just for shits and giggles, let's put one of these on either side and see what happens. Because if I just do one of them, I could maybe. Okay, and then I gotta go all the way across, right? Just this one right here. Nope. Also not giving me enough support. At least not if I only do it the one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Are we covered? Alright, we're good. I didn't want my poor baby to start taking damage. I can't see up top now to destroy this. There we go. Man, I bet I'm gonna have to put like columns up front, which I don't like the idea of doing. Whatever. Let's see what I can do here. Let's just put it right down the middle of this. Which would be this line right here. This might be interesting. Is it gonna let me do this and tell me that I have enough support? In which case, surely not. No, it's in the same place. Yeah, that's that right there. No. Come on now. Okay. So, I don't know how much wider. Someone said it's twice as wide. The Carriothopter. So, this is gonna look like shit is the problem. I'm not gonna like the look of this. So essentially, I need to put a corner column. Let's do it 2 in and see what I can get away with. That should still be plenty wide for a Carriothopter. Just in 2 rows, and let's see if it gives me enough support to do what I want to do. Ugh, insufficient stability. What the frack do I have to build to get stability here? Do I have to bring it in even closer? This is when I wish there was a tool that would show you what you need for stability. Like, just show me. Or have certain pieces add stability no matter where they're placed. Because this is a lesson in frustration where you have to place things and guess. And then when it doesn't work, you have to tear it all back down again. And it's just like, ugh. So 2 in did not work. So let's try 3 in. Which is way tighter than I would like it to be. But then I'm directly supporting. And I just don't feel like... I feel like 3 in is not enough space to park the Carriothopter, man. I feel like now I'm crunching for space. Insufficient stability. Okay, so there's something weird going on where it's not wanting to let me place it up top there. Like it's giving me it's still giving me it'll let me place it there at the base of the wall, but it won't let me place it up at the top of that. Do you see that shit? I can place it right there, but not up 1. Ugh. I bet this whole thing has to do with this funky edge that I built before I built the top structure. This is when I get pissed off because I'm an hour into this build. When did I start this? I had started this an hour ago, and now I'm to the point where I'm like, is this not going to work? Hang on, we're going to try something different now. Well, we know that that's not going to work. The pillars aren't going to work. There is a way to do this. I will find it. Yeah, there's some sort of weird 7 build pieces from a structure element, but I don't know what the formula is. Let's try the incline thing again, but I'm going to bring it out a little bit more. So these are less... So let's say I started here out of sheer curiosity. It's not wanting to let me do it there. So let's do it on this one. Okay. Insufficient stability. Ah! Mother. Yep, that's... Oh, hang on. It's still gonna give me the stability thing there, isn't it? And a tradies guild called Duncan Idaho Potatoes. Problem is that's probably not... Yeah, see, I can build it off the top of that, but not off the top of that. This is... man, this is gonna drive me nuts. Ah. Now, does that give me any sort of an additional... Now, everything is not enough stability. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Blackthorn. Well, I have to admit, I am at a loss at the moment. I do not know how... I don't know what I need to build to get the support that it wants, because it's not counting any of my pillars, which is really weird. Because I can build the pillar up, and it'll take the rooftop beneath it, but it won't put it above the half wall. So I'm genuinely kind of miffed at what is going on here that I would need to fix. And I really don't want to do a top, because that's the easy solution. The easy solution is to have a pentashield at the top and just drop it in from the top. But I really want the Star Wars style open bay here. And I'll be damned if I can figure out what I need to put here. Because columns don't seem to do anything. Like, walls don't do anything. We've built walls, we've put columns. I wonder if it has something to do with the structure beneath us, too. You know? I don't know why it would. Oh, I'm gonna miss. So out of sheer curiosity, because I've got columns right here. Yeah, but I can't put the columns in the same spot because I've got... Not unless I rip the half wall down. I would have to rip the entire... Shit, I didn't mean to fall. Just trying to calculate. The pentashield oh my god. I'm gonna die. I was not ready for a fall. The pentashield counts as one piece. If it counts as one piece. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, come on. I need to just build. Well, to some degree, yes and no, Howie. Like, there's definitely some wonkiness to the building that I have to get figured out. I'm wondering how much of it has to do with the fact that I built up off the top edge of this outside thing, which has like it's like a curved piece that comes up, and it adds a half wall length, and I built my exterior walls on that top ledge. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Hang on. This should be it right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This should theoretically be the top of that pillar, right? Okay. Now I can't build up from that because I can't connect. But what if I don't know. What if I'm just testing something here. I just want to see. Because that's what that pillar is. And theoretically that's support, right? Hang on, I gotta go put shit in this storage. Well, that definitely worked. Well, not entirely. It gave me more support to the outside edge. Fuck, though. I can't have that going like that, but not all of them. And then somehow, dude, when I did that, it destroyed this corner. God damn it. When I took that flooring off, or I misclicked something here. Hang on, I gotta fix this. I don't even remember what. This was from a different set. There's this thing right here. There it is. Somehow I demoed that and all the wall corner right there. God damn it. I'm getting grumpy trying to figure this out. And I accidentally demoed some wall over here. Which makes me wonder if there's something to this because of what's built underneath me. Because when I pulled that floor piece, it demoed out this section of the wall. Like it ruined the support. You know what I mean? Like I pulled that one floor piece out right there and it knocked off this corner and these wall pieces that I had built. So there's definitely some yeah, it demoed all this rooftop stuff too when I pulled that one floor piece out. So if I had to guess, what's happening right now is there's not enough support coming from the ground. The floor beneath us. I may need to go build an additional pillar. I wonder if I built another pillar downstairs, if that would fix this. The problem I have though is that I don't have anywhere to place another pillar. Not without ruining the entire parking structure. Because if I place a pillar right here in the middle, which would be the intelligent thing to do, suddenly I've ruined this entire parking space. I bet I'm gonna have to use a top shield, and then I can have the Star Wars style pentashields down here that players can fly into, but I have to use a top down one up there. I don't see, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna place a center column here and see if it changes anything up top. If it doesn't, I'll be surprised. Matter of fact, let's just put it, since we know we want to have it be, let's just do it right here. I'm genuinely curious if this is going to impact the build above. That's it, right? Yeah, we're connected. Alright. Oh, I'm about to put the pentashield up top and stop fucking with this. It's about to happen. Yeah, that definitely did not impact it, so that is not the case. Yeah, I'm putting the pentashield up top. Screw it. At least until I can you know, I'll work on this another day when I understand the limitations of the system a little bit better, but I'm not going to sit here and fight with this if it's not going to give me what I want. So I could strip, and someone said there is a limitation to but I'm going to strip this whole rooftop off. And then we're going to just make a big ass pentashield top. Matter of fact, if I just go around the edges. Yeah, anytime somebody asks me what the end game is, I'm like, base building? Duh. Like, I'm content with base building. Like, this is, I enjoy it. Alright, so we're just gonna do what everyone else does. Because I'm thinking that's the only way to do it, to be honest with you. At least when you want to go up this high. Sucks to be you, Ma21212112. Endgame's growing old in Arrakis. Sounds to me like someone's got attention deficit disorder and gets bored with all things in life quickly. But that's the thing with live service games, man. If you bum rush, then you're bored in 3 to 4 weeks. Like, Star Wars: New Republic has had 15 years. We were talking about today, Lord of the Rings Online has had 18 years to add content to the game. Funcom just launched this game a month ago. It's going to be a bit before they get a ton of new stuff, but I mean, I think I've passed the 300 hour mark. I'm still not out of things to do. But I suppose if the in-game loop that a player forces upon themselves is just grind spice and kill other players, then that's probably pretty boring. Yep, we've already covered Crosswind on the channel. We did a reaction video to the game trailer a while back. A couple weeks back, maybe. It's up on the YouTubes. I think the end game loop also depends on whether or not you're doing it with a guild. Because I can tell you one thing, doing things with friends always makes it more fun, and you can extend your gameplay by hundreds of hours if you're playing with people that you're having fun playing with. And that is kind of the point of a multiplayer game like this. Hector says, have you ever thought of becoming an online life coach? I used to be a miserable basement dwelling troll, but then Ren turned my life around and now I love gaming. I probably should. Ironically, I did used to do consultations, brand building. That's what my day job was before this. So, oh yeah, I've helped a whole bunch of people. The problem is the basement dwelling trolls can't pay me enough money to consult them out of their mom's basement. Too expensive. Alright. I guess now we get to see how big we're allowed to make a pentashield, right? Is there a maximum to pentashield size? Okay, about to find out. Connect to a structure. Okay. All corners must be connected to a structure. Okay, hang on, hang on. Did it snap? Nope. It definitely stopped the snap somewhere up here. It says overlapping other building. What about this way? I wish I knew what the maximum size to do this would be. Because it's telling me all must be snapped. All corners must be connected. Hang on, did it? Yeah, see, it's not snapping right now. What it's doing is it's going into that corner over there. Overlapping another building. Overlapping. I don't know what building it could be overlapping. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think there's got to be a maximum size for this. And that's why the bases we've seen have a specific size opening. Because remember that one we just flew over a few minutes ago? It's like an hour ago. It had like 5 bays. And then they had like, the bays had walls. So it was like you could drop a scout thopter in that bay, a scout thopter in that bay, and assault thopter in that bay, and then they had a big bay for the carrier thopter. I'm betting there is a maximum size to how big these can be. Because it is not wanting to let me snap it to anything. Because as soon as I get beyond a certain point, it loses the snap. Like that's the snap right there. And if I tell it to grow, it goes out to it. That's as far as it goes right there. You see that? It hits that edge. And then it stops moving right there. It's stopping. That's where it stops. And then I can assume I could run this over here. But it's also going to stop me. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let me So it's only gonna go so far. That's not halfway though. Hold on. We gotta demo that though. Come on, we can make this work. Surely we can make this work. All right, let's get this back up on top. Nope. The problem is I have a really hard time seeing it down here. It goes all the way out to there, and then it stopped the snap. But see, now it won't stop at the edge. Now it goes all the way over there. Look at that. And it's letting me build. Hold on. Oh! What did I just fucking do? I might have to get up there and figure this out. Hang on. Because, dude, I could have sworn it was going to let me place that. Because it's snapping over there. Look at that. It's snapped all the way to that corner. Come on, bitch. Snap again. You are not overlapping with anything. I just lost shields. I don't have enough power. Alright, shields are up again. So I don't have enough juice to make it that big. But it sure as shit looked like I was going to be able to make that work. The question is, I don't know how much power I need. Like, there's no way to know. I guess I would need to place it, but then I can't actually see if it's placed it all the way. And then if a storm comes, I need to be able to get back up here and demo it before the storm comes, otherwise it's going to wipe out my whole base. And that's the paranoia I have of doing this. Ah! I was definitely able to build half of it. The problem is, right here, I'm not going to be able to see. That right there is going to be a problem. Because at the top, I'm at the top of the land claim, and so I've got that green... I know, Howie. Just make the big one. The problem is I don't have the filters at the moment, and that's a whole nother grind. I don't even know if I have the things to make that now. Fuck. No, we tried to do that math last time and it didn't work. Alright, let me go back up there for a second. Because I know I was able to build a half map, a half of it. I really would love to be able to see this. But the problem is that because I'm at the top of the land claim, this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. I'm at the top of the land claim, so it's giving me that green fuzz. And I can't, like... I don't know what other building it's overlapping. Okay, that right there looks like it's... But I can't tell how far it's connected. This is gonna drive me nuts. Okay, I'm snapped there. Hang on. I'm not gonna be able to see this with the lighting. Hang on, I'm snapped right there. I think this is gonna have to be built into like 2 sections. All right. I'm going to need a boatload more power. End of story is what it comes down to. The smart thing to do would be to start building these bad boys. Probably. I could build 2 of those, but then I need to make the filters that run them. And then I still have the problem of then I have to manually load those up with filters because it won't run off the subfief console. Alright. That's a tomorrow problem, guys. I'm done. I've had enough. I'm 8 hours into the stream today. My brain is fried. All I know is I need a lot more juice to make this happen. And after not being able to get the doors the way I want them, I'm a little grumpy. But it looks like I can make one big pentashield door. If not, it might have to be split into 2. It looks like there might be a way to do it the whole way across, but I can't see that until I have enough power to build it in the first place. And I don't have the time and patience to continue to do that right now, because that requires me to build more power structures, which requires me to make more lube, which is a tomorrow thing. So that'll be for tomorrow's Dune Awakening session, which we will start again tomorrow morning bright and early around 4:30 a.m. Central. I will take a break and be back. What is today? There's a chance I might come back this afternoon and do some Rogue Trader or some Death Stranding 2, but I also need to do some wife time today, and we'll probably watch some Sandman Season 2. So if I do come back, it'll be later. Stay tuned. One way or the other, I'll be live on YouTube and Twitch. Otherwise, tomorrow morning, more Dune Awakening. Let's catch you guys then. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your time.